X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You've seen now, watch me right now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Look at all of you. 100 people here before I've even switched on my camera. God damn. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, guys. You're pink? Oh yeah, you are pink, Capillo. Blue, I mean? Well, on my screen, you're pink. Hold on a second, guys. I hadn't talked today. Like, I pretty much hadn't talked at all today, so, like, I didn't realize how like, unawake my vocal cords are. I needed a second to, like, you know, wake them up. You know, I'm a little congested. I haven't talked. I just kind of, like, sat here in silence for the last 2 hours getting ready for stream. Do some vocal exercises. I think talking to you guys is a good vocal exercise. Good evening, everybody. Gotta wake up my vocal cords, indeed. Hello, hello. It's so good to see all of you. Hey, Hakon. Hey, Apillo. Hey, Gots Gateau. Good to see you, Cryptid T, Miss Nibiru. Bing Boy. Hello there, Exoskeletal Patchwork. Hello. Miss Nibiru, of course, I think I already said hello to you. Emu Anon 34, good to see you. Minimum Bolts, one of my favorite Australians, welcome back. Cryptid T, of course, good to see you. Win Langs, hello. Heavy Gretel, how are you? Wingo, good to see you as always. BZ, what's up? I don't know why I thought Surus was a woke scold type. They're cool. Surus is not a woke scold. Surus and I are really good friends. Surus and I, like, as far back as like 2019 and 2020, we're doing like those 4 a.m. middle of the night World of Warcraft classic dungeon runs, okay? Me and Surus have done those like 5 a.m. staying up until the sun comes up Scarlet Monastery runs trying to get me the Ravager axe, okay? Surus is based. Surus is far from being a woke scold. Has actually defended me from many a woke scold, in fact. Highly recommend Surus's content. So good to see all of you. In fact, I want to know, what have you guys been doing the last couple days since my last stream? I'm curious. While I wait for your replies, I'll tell you what I've been doing. My neck's been killing me. It's actually still killing me, and I every once in a while have to do this to like unlock it so I can turn left and right. It's very, very not comfortable. But in that time, while I've been letting my neck sort of recover, I've been playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov. Like, I've been playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov. I've been burying myself in Escape from Tarkov. It's lore, videos about it, gameplay stuff, like playing it. I am super into Escape from Tarkov. Definitely want to bring in more people to play that with off-stream for sure. It's not a very good on-stream game. I don't think I'll ever stream it. But God, it's so good. It's so good. They just added a new patch a couple days ago as well that fixes so many problems people have had. It's just in a really good place right now. I'm very happy with Tarkov. It's getting close to 1.0 release as well. But I just got on board the train, so I haven't really been waiting anywhere near as long as most Tarkov players have been. Just working on uni and very tired. Oh, really sorry to hear that you're tired. Trying to fix a broken drain, also reading Anarchist Theory. Yesterday I read Umberto Eco's Eurofascism. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm doing New Game Plus for 2008 Dead Space. What? Why are you playing the classic Dead Space when the remake just came out? Have you finished the remake? Have you even played the remake? The remake is fantastic. Like, there is no reason to be like, nah, I'll skip this remake and just play the original. Trust me, this remake is worth a buy if you're a new player to the series, like you've never played a single Dead Space game before and you're looking for a good survival horror game that's polished, AAA, well made. You're comparing. I see. I've seen people complaining about the remake. Not people who've played it complaining about the remake. Everyone who's played it likes it, except for, I guess, some reactionaries who said it's woke. Okay, I was joking when I said gender-neutral bathrooms, okay? When I did my first, like, stream of Dead Space Remake, I was completely joking about gender-neutral bathrooms. I didn't know they were actually gender-neutral bathrooms. I did not know that all the bathrooms on the Ishimura are, like, denoted as being gender-neutral. I just joked about it being futuristic gender-neutral bathrooms just as a meme, because it was a bathroom. Why would you have segregated bathrooms on a mining ship? Why would you have segregated bathrooms on a ship in the future, you know? I don't even think the Sprawl had that. That'd be a waste of space. That is true. But I don't even think the Sprawl had segregated bathrooms, did it, Apillo? And that was a giant fucking station on a planet. Or on a moon or something. It was on like Titan, I think? Maybe that was Aegis Station. I may be off on that. The Dead Space lore is very interesting. It's surprising that a horror series has such, I wouldn't say amazing, but definitely like solid lore, you know what I mean? Panthera, thank you for the tier 2 sub yesterday. I really appreciate that. I don't know if you're here now, but I see it now, and I really do appreciate it. And then Ada Lovelace, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. Let me check how many months that was really quick. Blah, 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 blah. That was a April. Okay, so that was a 3-monther. Hot damn, thank you. I really appreciate that. And you didn't even say anything. That's pretty goated. That's pretty goated. Just drop $24 and then say nothing. That's actually pretty swag. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a compliment. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Fun fact, they made urinals designed for women in the 1950s. You know, they make these like things that are essentially funnels that you can I guess it would, like, AFAB people who don't have penises can, like, put over their vagina to pee into, and it, like, narrows down to sort of like a thing to pee out of, like, yeah. And that's just hilarious. Shiwis? Is that what they're called? That's got to be a brand name. There's no way that's like what they're called. That's a brand name. But yeah, it allows a lot of AFAB people to stand while peeing, implying AFABs pee from vag. That is true. All AFAB people pee from their butt. They seem useful for road trips. Yeah, I feel like they would be if you're going to like a rank ass bathroom, you know? Like, you've been on the road trip for hours, your bladder is like backed up to your kidneys, and you go to the only gas station for hours more, and you walk in and it's just decimated in there. It is just a fucking war zone. It looks like somebody turned their ass into a fucking machine gun and just started going all over the place, right? Like, and you're just like, yeah, I don't want to sit on that toilet. Here are U.S. Army soldiers doing drag in 1942. I've seen the image. Cis people have never had a problem with drag outside of LGBT context. Like think about it. In no case are like transphobic cis people, or like, you know, cis people generally, offended or off-put by drag when it's done by a cis straight person, like for like comedic effect, for example. No one's ever had an issue with that. Yeah, like Mrs. Doubtfire, Tyler Perry's done this. There are a lot of examples of this. I believe he passed away when I was in middle school. I was in 6th grade when he died. Robin Williams, really big deal. I believe he did drag as well for a movie, at least once. That really ages me, doesn't it? Robin Williams died when I was in 6th grade. I think so. Yeah, no, that sounds right. I'm pretty certain that was accurate. You were in 6th grade when Robin Williams died, bruh? Yeah, let me check. Hold on. Robin Williams death. Feels so disrespectful. 2014? No, I would have been a little older. Because in 2012, I was in 6th grade. 2013, I was in 7th grade. So I would have been... But it was August. So I would have been 8th grade? That feels too soon. That feels... Huh. No, I was a bit older. I was a little bit older. I would have been 15. I would have been 15. So I would have been like 8th grade or something. 9th grade. I don't remember. Anyway, guys. Christ, I'm ancient. How did I even survive this long? Honestly, humans live a really long time when you think about it. You know? Like... time skips in TV shows and movies will make you realize that. Like, The Last of Us is a good example of this. I won't spoil too much, but like last night's episode with the time skips, like, god damn. Let me just say, our characters started off kind of already older, and then like that much time passes, and it's like, yeah, humans live a fucking long time. I mean, Joel especially is like, he was like 30. Before the 25-year time skip. Or 29 or something? 28? Last night's episode also had a lot of gay sex. Yes, it did. It did. I guess we'll do a little bit of spoilers for The Last of Us Episode 3. If you played the game, then you kind of knew, like, generally what to expect from the character of Bill. But I don't think a lot of people expected them to show us Bill and... Frank's backstory and the way that they did. Hold on one second. I gotta open up my window because it's really hot in here. I gotta close this. Doesn't get it. Because, I don't know if you can see her, but the cat is right there. You see her? She's moving. See her? There's a little kitty back there. So she's fine on the back porch because the way that the porch is, it's like the railing that keeps you from falling off is like bars. And so she can see, like, on the other side of the bars is nothing but a sheer drop to her death. And she knows to stay away from that edge, right? So the back porch is fine, but she tries to get out to my, like, to the front porch where it's a drop that's more, it's concealed. She could jump up on there thinking that there's an actual thing to stand on, when in reality there's nothing to stand on, and she would just fall. She can't see that if she jumped up there, she would be jumping off onto a long fall, so I don't want to let her out there, and she tries to get out, so I gotta be on top of that sometimes. She wouldn't die from the fall, but, like, you know, I don't want my cat to jump out of a, you know, multiple story fucking window. Or balcony, technically. My boyfriend keeps holding out hope for real anti-aging tech. He wants to see the future. Imagine the year 2123 and the new things that will have been invented. Yeah, so basically, I do think that if you're like my age or maybe a little bit younger, you're actually in a pretty good place in regards to like chances of having some pretty good de-aging tech brought to you in your lifetime. I think what's most likely, if you're like a Zoomer, somewhere like in your early 20s, you know, maybe even in your later 20s, to being a teenager or even like recently born, like a kid or whatever, I think chances are really high that lab-grown organs and other like parallel technologies are all going to converge to create some pretty breakthrough medical discoveries that will allow those that have the money to access these procedures to significantly lengthen their lives. Because the first things that are going to be eliminated aren't going to be aging. Aging as a concept isn't going to be eliminated. Things like cancer, things like organ failure, things like, like right now, like, the reason why humans die of old age is because the telomeres in our DNA, they degrade over time. The actual data that our DNA uses to make us up when our cells divide to create more of us, that data is being destroyed, right? So there's dementia is a big one. Alzheimer's and dementia, that's a big one. That's like the actual brain tissue being degraded. These are things that I think medical discoveries are probably going to want to pinpoint and target first, because these are taking people out younger, right? Like, the goal would ideally be for every human to be living like the maximum length of time a human can live without worrying about any like other things that cause humans to die. Obviously, freak accident is one thing, but like medical issues, right? Things that could be inherited or you could pick up, right? These would be taken care of first, and then I think like that's when people would really start to look at trying to figure out how to make telomeres basically infinitely like not degrade, or maybe even build themselves back up, or however we'd have to pull that off. I don't know, maybe we use like nanobots to replace our DNA. That could be cool, you know? We like, once you pass a certain age, they just inject you with nanobots that helps your DNA keep itself together so it doesn't lose and deteriorate, like information. Overpopulation? No, okay, so here's the thing. Overpopulation really doesn't seem like it's an issue. Like, every bit of research that I've done, and obviously this doesn't account for human immortality, but like, it really seems that when like global populations get to a point where they're like about to be a problem, they'll slow down, stop, fall a bit, and then level out. Like, it doesn't really seem like overpopulation is real. Like, overpopulation is an issue in certain areas, and that's only so much an issue in regards to the infrastructure, right? Like, you could, I mean, look at New York City, look at like more densely packed areas that do it just fine. You can fit a lot of people in one area if you have the infrastructure for it. We don't have overpopulation issue, we have wealth distribution and infrastructure issues, among many other issues, you know? I'm having a hard time getting comfortable today. I don't know why. My legs are just like... A lot of it probably has to do with the fact that my neck hurts, and so I feel like this tenseness going down my neck all the way down my back to my legs. You're an old man, Zan? I actually am. I'm 23 now, and I'm feeling it, guys. I'm actually feeling age catch up to me. I'm definitely excited to start working out when I get to Seattle, because I kind of had to take a break from that for this entire arc of saving up for the move. I've just not had any time. I've been way too stressed. But it's so good to be back live with you guys talking to you, and holy crap, 250 people watching. Hot damn. Thank you all for coming today. Really quick, if you're watching right now and you want to support me, you can do it for completely free, simply by hitting the like button on the stream. It really does help out a lot, and I really do appreciate it. How close are you to the move? Here's my idea, chat. I'm curious what you guys think of it. I want to make sure that whatever house that I pick to rent and move into is, like, good, because there's a lot of worries that I have about moving literally from one state to another, that, like, if I can't be there to look at the places, it's a little worrying, right? Because I need to have, like, washer dryer hookups. I need to make sure the internet is good and not spotty, constantly going out. The power needs to be good and not constantly going out. Can you imagine if, like, I move into a place, I get internet, but it goes out, like, for 2 seconds every 15 minutes, which would knock out my stream. It would be a nightmare to deal with. So what I might end up doing is move into an Airbnb. Like, on the move date, I might move into an Airbnb for, like, a month or two, and, like, as if I was just vacationing there, and while there, set up my stuff to stream from an Airbnb, and then while in the state, in the city, from there I can look and find the places, because I can actually go look at them in real life and, like, actually narrow them down and pick it. Demon Mama streamed yesterday. She cannot smoke due to long COVID. Is she gonna use long COVID as a as sort of an incentive to quit, or is she gonna use nicotine patches and gum? Because when I quit these vapes, my plan is to switch to nicotine patches and gum as like a way to wean off of it. Remember to buy a gun too, just in case shit hits the fan or in case someone tries to mug you. I don't want to move with a gun. That's a big part of it. Like, moving while gun owning is like a little bit of a frustrating thing. Quitting vape, I mean, yeah, I don't, like, these things cost a lot of money. I'll never quit these. Well, I'm not, never say never. Like, I might quit this, but, like, this is just weed vapes, and I don't really use these as often and don't really spend much on them. These things, though, I'm full on 100% addicted to. This is nicotine, and I spend a decent amount of money on these. You know, like, they're not too cheap. So yeah, quitting those would be a fantastic move. I quit vaping when it started fucking up my lungs, but yeah, that shit costs a lot. Thankfully, I've not had any lung problems. In fact, my lungs have pretty much remained pretty strong, but yeah, want to quit before I start even seeing the lung problems, because usually that's when it's already too late. Most people quit when they start to see problems, and yeah, it usually doesn't always work out for them. Do you plan to get a car when you move up to Washington? I don't know, because it's such a, it would have to be years from now. Like, I don't give a fuck about driving or having a car as either, like, because I don't go out as much. Like, even if I do, it's to hang out with friends, and most of my friends can drive. I'm fine, like, just getting driven around. I'll even pay for the gas, right? I make up for it, you know? Yeah, I work it from home. I don't like the danger. You know, here's a good example. Shay Farillas. Literally, I watch his, like, video review, like, his movie reviews and his show reviews and stuff like that. And he literally just got into a car accident, and I believe he's in critical condition right now. And I believe the two friends he was with were killed in the accident. And it's like, fuck! Holy shit, like, I don't... Guys, I just want all of you guys... He's conscious? Thank God. That's very good. I feel very bad that he lost both of his friends. But I just want to say, like, I am so fucking careful. I am so careful. I've never broken a bone before, alright? And that doesn't mean that I'm like a shut-in who doesn't do anything. It's just that every time I'm doing anything that's even potentially dangerous, I'm very good, like, even though I've got issues with paying attention and, like, keeping focus on a lot of things, I'm very good at being very careful. And I've never broken a bone or gotten a very bad injury. And I don't plan to die or get a very bad injury or broken bone or anything like that anytime soon. Certainly nothing that would, you know, prevent me from streaming and making content for you guys, because this is my dream, and I, you know, I'm not happy when I can't do it. I like streaming. Makes me happy. Puts a smile on my face. This does put a smile on my face. Let's do a public transit stream. That's a good way to get swatted. Xanderhall driving in rural places is pretty dangerous than most people think. Yeah, they were in a rural area. People just barrel down those rural roads thinking that, you know, no one's out there, and you think that no one's out there too, and next thing you know, rural, big, flat, straight rural roads can be way more dangerous than you think. A lot of dumb rednecks a lot of the time just speeding down those roads, ready to clip someone. Yeah. The crash with Chevrolet was at a four-way intersection that had no traffic lights. So yeah. And I believe there was a blind spot too. There was a house or something that would have provided a blind spot if another vehicle was coming at the right speed. Blind spots are like a real fucky thing. A lot of people don't think about when they're driving. You really got to be careful with that stuff, because it's not just your car's blind spot. You have to worry about positionally your blind spots, right? If you're coming up on an intersection and there's like a tree blocking a car, there are times where you can be going at such a speed approaching an intersection, and another car can be going at such a speed approaching that same intersection from the other way, that you are perfectly out of each other's line of sight while approaching each other until impact. That's a real thing. That's the thing with both car blind spots and in the environment. That's happened, and it's a real issue. I think even Tom Scott made a video about this. Yeah, driving's dangerous. Not very interested in it personally. I broke my arm when I was 4, like a proper 80s kid. Jesus Christ. It's always wild to me when someone says, yeah, I was an 80s kid in my chat, and it's like, ha! I was born in 1999. If I was real audacious, I could say I was a 90s kid. Nah, I was a 2000s kid. Honestly, I identify with the 2010s more. You know? Like, my childhood began in 2010, as far as I'm concerned. Like, when I discovered YouTube and, like, got into gaming on the computer, that's when what I look back on as my childhood beginning. That was my shit. They stopped making bones so brittle in 2000, hence why I've never broken one. Unironically, milk consumption's probably gone up since then. That's probably got a lot to do with why broken bones are a lot less common now. Bones are just stronger than they used to be. One Piece 34, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. It's a very kind dono. Very, very based, very pog. Says, here's a fresh meme I found. Thank you for your fresh meme.
Oh my god, it's Sonic! Oh my god! Oh god, it's Sonic! Oh, Sonic! Holy shit! Let's watch. Good to be true, it's probably false.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now! Stop the cap! No boys. Whoa, hey. Hold up. Wait a minute.
This bit goes hard.
I'm here to go beyond my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making.
I'm sorry, the lyrics are too fucking corny. I'm sorry. Sonic game lyrics, song lyrics are always going to be corny because it's Sonic, but like it's really hard to bop to it because it makes me feel like I'm actively like allowing autism inside my body. Like I'm absorbing it from the environment, environmental autism. in the atmosphere. Right, this bit goes hard.
Too good to be true. It's
Okay.
probably false.
That was a good meme. Thank you, One Piece. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Casual Bogan, thank you for the $5. Holy shit, we go to Queensland, I bet. I super chatted YouTube, but you're worth it you're worth it, so here's more. Oh, I appreciate that. You're also worth it. Please watch a min or two of this Australian PM roasting the right wing in Parliament. You know, I've been told that I need to learn more about Australia. I've been told I need to learn more about Australia. So let's watch this shit.
When I did an interview with Liberation,
Right, cunts, let's watch this.
the editor said, "Don't you know this is French territory?" And I said, "Oh yes, there's Polynesians all the way down from Aix-en-Provence, Carcassonne. They pop out of the woodwork in the Loire Valley. You know, you see them. They're doing the Polynesian dances in the back end of the Loire Valley, in the walled city of Carcassonne, in the lovely humidity of."
Okay, I'm sorry. For one, I think he's going on a racist rant, and two, this is very old. I think this might be, unironically, from before I was born. That might be a video from before I even existed. I might not have even been a cum particle yet when that happened. Zan, this is older than you. It is anti-colonialism? Maybe he was making a joke. He might have been having a Vosh moment. You know, we clipped him out of context. Arborland 1202, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Said, do you have any advice for me to start a Minecraft gaming channel? Yeah, actually, I do have advice to start a Minecraft gaming channel. Do not do modern Minecraft gaming content. Okay? Don't try to imitate Dream, for one, and don't play modern Minecraft. There is a budding and soon to be massive, if you get in on the fucking ground floor of it, old school Minecraft community growing. All right? And I'm talking about mostly centered around Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. I've been caught up in this nostalgic sort of craze that's growing on YouTube. It's why I'm making my own Beta 1.7.3 modded survival, 100 days video. Make content about the nostalgia that Minecraft evokes in a lot of people, and bring back content that doesn't exist anymore. And a lot of that is old Minecraft versions and old mods. I'm playing a fantastic mod pack called the Mango Pack for Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. It's amazing. It's got Mo Creatures, Mo Creeps and Weirdos, old school Aether, old school Twilight Forest, Better Than Wolves. It's got the Airship mod. It's got the Portal mod. It's got Industrial Craft. It's got Equivalent Exchange, but all the mods are balanced to work well with each other, so nothing's broken. Like, you can't just make a condenser with Equivalent Exchange and, like, become rich right off the bat. Have I heard of Radoons? Yeah, I watch Radoon stuff. Yeah, I've known about Radoons for a while, Hakon. You think I'm a hightail waiter, and you think I don't know about Radoons? Hey, he's a cool guy. Here's something with a racist species name. It's a bird with a racist species name. Well, it's a pretty cool looking bird. I'll give it that. It has whiskers. That's pretty dope. I underestimate you. Listen, Hakon, I literally dream about Hytale at least once a week, all right? I literally have dreams that I am playing Hytale, and I'm in Hytale at least once a week, all right? Like, it's in there, guys. Don't you guys worry. It's in there. It's waiting deep down. Thank you for the $10, though, Arborland. That's my advice. That is my advice, and that is genuine advice, and I highly recommend you look into the Mango Pack. Think about making old-school, nostalgic Minecraft content. Jewel Ian, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. But Jewel is spelled like the jewel that you vape. I've never vaped a Jewel before. I don't think I ever will. I appreciate the tier 2 sub, though. Said, the time has come for you to reveal your favorite weed strain. My favorite weed strain? Honestly, if I was to, like, go with, like, a basic... most popular basic strain that I hear about all the time, that's my favorite, is Pineapple Express. You really can't go wrong with Pineapple Express. But my actual favorite, not necessarily for the high, but for... I'm just gonna say it. I'm pretty certain this is the strain of weed my grandma smoked. My grandma was always a weed smoker, you know? So when I'd go to grandma's house and I'd smell cookies baking, but I'd also smell weed. And so I took a hit. There was a time when I was just basically cycling through different cartridges and different strains just to find what I liked and what I didn't, you know, just experimenting. And I tried Banjo. It's called Banjo, I'm pretty sure. And when like the flavor like set in, like when I realized what I was tasting and smelling, I brought a tear to my eye because I felt like I was back in my grandma's house again. She was alive. It was really bizarre. But yeah. The light cycle is off-putting, not gonna lie. If my phone wasn't dead, I'd be able to just set it to one single color. But yeah. Yeah, my grandma was a based weed smoker. But yeah, thank you for the tier 2 sub, Julianne. Let me actually check how many months that was. January. Goes to March. Oh, because the month, it's just a 1 monther, I think. So the month switches over. It would say April. Okay, cool. Thank you for the 1 month tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. It's a really kind $10. You guys have already been pretty generous right from the start, and we haven't even gotten into politics yet. But because you guys have been so patient, and it has been a hot minute, and you guys have been very supportive, I think it's time for us to get started on the politics. I've been keeping you guys waiting for far too long. We've been sunlocking for too long. My plan is to get a whole lot of topics covered today. At least 6, probably up to 8. And if we have time, depending on how I feel, probably more Dead Space tonight. Probably more Dead Space Remake tonight. Assuming my legs stop hurting. My knees are, like, killing me. I've got pretty bad knees, and I always have. But it's very difficult to stay, like, in one position for very long without my knees, like, actively wanting to snap. How do you download the Mango Pack? You have to use multi-MC to, like, play it, but downloading it, you have to find it on YouTube. It's made by a YouTuber. I'm glad I made it in time from the pre-stream. I enjoy Zan's stunlocks because it's actually about shit I like. Yeah, I generally try not to stunlock too much about stuff the chat's actively bored by. If I realize I'm sort of getting locked up in something that's boring the chat, I'll try to move the subject on to something chatters are bringing up, or something I know you guys are excited about. In fact, speaking of things you guys are excited about, let's start with a spicy topic. A funny, spicy one. Let's see. See, Dexerto. Wait, did Dexerto not post this? 2 hours? Okay, no, they've just been posting a lot today. Just a lot today. Okay. Alright. Alright, we gotta talk about a funny topic to start with. This one's funny. This one's mostly funny, okay? Mostly funny. Alright, I'll read the... Nystagmus, thank you so fucking much for the $100 donation with no message, just dropping $100 and saying nothing. Just take it. No words. Goated. Followed by a extra goated tier 2 sub, and judging by how oily that last dono was, I'm gonna guess that you did a multiple month one there, I feel like. Yep, that was a 3-monther. That was indeed a 3-month tier 2 sub. I really do appreciate that. You guys, wow, holy fuck. Just right off the bat, huh? We're just absolutely just ringing up the donos right off the bat. I appreciate it, you guys. Like, you are absurdly generous today, and I really appreciate it. Of course, to all of you who want to support the stream and you don't have any money, do not feel a need to donate. You can just simply hit the thumbs up button on YouTube, and just liking the stream forces YouTube to push my stream to more people, and it actually genuinely helps. Hey, Holic Master, what's up? Good to see you. Asuka, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. I'm going to assume that was a 1-monther. Thank you for the $5. Said, will receive my first vape juice pod soon to help fight insomnia and anxiety. Bubblegum, I def a strain 1 should try. That message was a little broken up, but I think you were asking me what strain I would recommend, and honestly, I guess I'd recommend Pineapple Express and Banjo. Those are my favorites, but Skywalker OG is a pretty common one that people say they like. I've never tried it before, though. Right now, I'm vaping one that I actually don't like. I'm actively vaping one that the flavor makes me, like, retch a little bit. It's a strawberry cough. Not a fan of strawberry cough, guys. Not a fan of the flavor, at least. Really not a fan of the flavor of strawberry cough. This is not Delta 8. This is just straight up THC. I live in California. It's legal here. Yeah, I've not talked to any of the topics yet. Don't worry, guys. You haven't missed anything. No bubblegum for you. The only flavors that don't actively make me nauseous when it comes to vapes are this. Like when it comes to vape, like nicotine vapes, are like this Cool Mint. This is my favorite, Cool Mint. And then if they don't have Cool Mint, if I literally cannot get Cool Mint, it's awful, but sometimes I will resort to menthol. Just straight up menthol. Those are the only 2 flavors I can really handle. Cool Mint and menthol. Yeah, I'm a mint guy. I'm a mint guy. I've always loved the flavor of mint. I've never been, like, off-put by it. It's never been something I could go wrong with it, you know? It's always perfect. Thank you for the donos, though. I really appreciate it, guys. Let me update the dono goal really fast. It has legitimately ballooned so far. You guys are absolutely being amazing. Actually, I should mention, and you guys are already on a good path to helping out with this, my editor's monitor just straight up stopped working. We're pretty sure it's the cable, but it's an outdated monitor anyway. It's using a fucking VGA cable, chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy my editor a brand new monitor that's, like, not outdated after stream. So, yeah, you guys donating also helps with, you know, that not being as much of a financial hit, buying my editor a new monitor. Because, my editor is currently working with 1 monitor, and it's kind of hard to be an editor and do what you have to do with just 1 monitor. It's doable, but it's not ideal. And I want to get them back going with a 2-monitor setup so content doesn't slow down. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting them on the HDMI era. Or even DisplayPort. Just straight up DisplayPort. Nick Stizzy, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. It's so kind of you. Said, look at this gorgeous girl I got a hold of at the Reptile Expo. 13-foot, 70-pound Burmese. A sweetie. The fuck? Holy crap. You have a full-on just giant snake? Is this your snake now? Do you just get to have this thing? You got to hold it. It's not yours now. Okay. I was about to say, if you just get to have the snake. I mean, frankly, I'd be terrified to have this snake, because it would probably eat me and everybody that I care about, and I don't want to die. But that is pretty fucking awesome. That is really cool. Let me update the dono go really fast. Thank you for the donation. All right. It's time for a funny segment, guys. How's Luna? She is a little fluffy egg right there on the bed. Do you guys see her? The little fluffy egg? Let me see if I can wake her up. Luna. Wake up, kitty. Luna. Luna, wake up. 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 Wake. She ain't waking up. She is like, she's doing the sleep where they curl into a ball and cover their face with their paws to keep the light out of their eyes. She's doing like the most deep sleep. She's covering her face with their paws sleeping. Like, that's how deep she is. She's blocking out the light. Yeah, she's literally like curled in the cutest little ball. It's adorable. That's how she sleeps usually. Or alternatively, she'll sleep in the most ridiculously just position you can imagine. Either like in the most tight ball ever, or like this. Just at like belly towards the sky. Turn off the lights for the baby. I can't. It'd be black in here. You wouldn't be able to see me. It'd be pitch black. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, guys. There's been a lot of talk lately about AI-generated content, right? A lot of discussion has been being had about the programs that allow you to put a prompt in and generate different environments. I do actually think these programs have their, not their benefits. What should I say? There are upsides to it. There are certainly upsides to it. For example, I'm a really big fan of those videos that are like insert property as an 80s dark fantasy movie, right? The Breaking Bad is a 80s dark fantasy movie videos that you'll see where it's like a bunch of AI generated, stuff that just sort of, there's a lot of really cool things that can be made with it. I like it. I do like that part of it. But then again, there are a lot of downsides to AI art, and people have brought these up time and time again, but recently, and by recently I mean this is the thing that I woke up to this morning and checked Twitter, like first thing, this is what I saw. There was something that happened that has brought a whole other part, a whole other area of worry about AI content to the forefront, and that is AI-generated porn. Now, we're not talking about the incels who are posting pictures of like big titty anime girls made with AI art and saying women are seething that this exists. I'm talking about AI deepfakes. Because apparently, there are websites that allow you to make deepfakes of a select list of famous people. Now, I imagine that there are a lot of users of these websites, and if you use one of these sites, there's a whole moral argument that we'll get into momentarily about it, but not quite yet. Regardless of your opinion on that, regardless of your moral, what you think of deepfakes, it is objectively pretty weird if you were perhaps somebody who knew one of these people on this, like, list of people this site could deepfake. For those that don't know, deepfakes are pretty much like pornography, where they take a actual person who's in an actual pornographic scenario, and then they basically, like, paste the face of someone else onto that person, and I guess they use AI learning or like data or tracking or some bullshit. I don't really know how it works exactly, but they use something to make it so that it looks like the face is moving and it's not just a pasted face, so it looks somewhat real, I suppose. Now, here's the thing. As I said, would it perhaps be a little bit weird if one of these famous women on the website, if you were friends with one of them, and it was found out that you, as a famous popular person, was a user of that site? Not only a user of that site, but apparently the site requires you to pay to gain access, according to the person who made the site. So... that would be pretty weird. That would be pretty weird. Well, that is exactly what happened with a streamer named Atriok, who, I guess the other day, went live, or I mean, probably earlier today, went live, and was like showing his screen, Alt-Tab between tabs, and showed a window that he had open, where I guess he had quite foolishly left porn open while live, which is like the biggest rookie move ever. How the fuck are big streamers making this mistake ever? Like, Jesus. Like, he tabs and, like, shows in the little, like, alt-tabbing thing, porn that he has open, but people looked closely at it and realized that it was deep fake porn of a streamer. I don't know exactly what streamer it was. I think it was probably, like, Pokimane or something, but it was deep fake porn of a streamer. And the streamer in question is somebody that, like, he knew. Like, somebody that he knew and is, like, friends within the space. I think one of the people on the site, there was a big post that was on Twitter that went down the list of everybody at the site. Or it might be in the replies here. I might have seen it here. Nah, not right here. Anyway, there's a big list of, like, celebrities, or, like, female celebrities that the website would make deepfakes for. And one of them is literally Atriok's best friend's girlfriend. Like, Atriok, like, he's, like, a streamer guy, and then, like, the streamer guys have other friends that are streamer guys, and then they have streamer girlfriends. Atriok's streamer friend's streamer girlfriend is one of the women on that site. Cuck shit? I guess it would be cuck shit to jack off to that kind of thing, yes. But also, it's very disrespectful and weird. Anyway, basically this guy Atriok ends up showing this, and the weight of the world comes down on this motherfucker. The weight of the world comes down on this motherfucker. And he decides to do an apology. Does anybody have a link to the full thing? Because I have a link to a 1-minute version of the apology, but I have not seen the full thing, and I would very much like to see more than just 1 minute of this, if it exists. Does anybody have a link to the whole thing, or are we just gonna have to watch the 1 minute? Not the whole thing, but, like, I'd like to, you know, watch more than a minute of it. Just the Nixerto clip? Someone's gotta help me out here. Let's check this out. Atriok full apology. Oh, I found something here. What is this?
Dream to like create a pattern of behavior where I
That's the clip. Okay, I found it. Okay. All right. I found the full clip. You can cut there, Cherry. All right. You are about to witness the most bizarre apology I've ever seen. We'll get into the whole, like, ethics of deepfakes and all of that in just a minute. I'm saving that last. Let's just have a laugh at what we're about to witness here, okay? This here is Atriok, and this is Atriok's girlfriend. That's right. He's got his girlfriend right there next to him in the background. Blurred by the background blur of his camera, probably the OBS setting. This is just... I'm going to speed it up a little bit, and then once it starts... No, let's just enjoy how awkward it is all the way through. It's only 12 minutes. Get ready. God, this poor woman. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Let's watch.
obviously, you know, the people from LSF, they're going to make a bunch of jokes and things. I'm definitely going to address everything today, but you know, if you say something way over the line,
I'm gonna volume boost this shit. This is absurd.
I asked the mods to stop it, but I'm not like trying to hide anything, or I'm going to talk about it all. Just I don't know if you could.
This is
if
as
you
loud
could
as I
just
can get it.
Semi-civil. That would help. Thank you.
Is it understand? Do I have to like double boost it? Like, do I not only have to turn on the YouTube volume booster, but my built-in browser volume booster? Okay.
I'll probably give you like 5, just because I don't want to say it a bunch of times. So if you just give me like 5 minutes, I'll talk about it.
The volume booster forces this to look how full screen is, so you'll have to live with the chat. He's crying now.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. I'm not trying to get hearts or anything. I'm gonna talk about it in 5 minutes. I just don't want too many crazy comments. Sorry. I think like 7:45. Thank you.
Tissues, oh god. Oh. I love all the hearts in the chat. You know he's probably set it to emote only mode. No shot is he allowing any text to be said in chat. This is 100% set to emote only mode. And it's gonna be for a while.
Please don't get any subs. It's gonna make people angrier and stranger, to be honest.
Do not listen to him. Gift subs to me. If you don't like deep fakes of streamers, gift subs to me. Real. $5 a month, chat. You guys know.
I'm sorry. Just 2 more minutes, and then I'll talk.
She looks so uncomfortable. Yeah.
All right. I think we can start. Everyone here probably knows what's going on. I want to say first of all that it's true. It's 100% true.
Yeah, everybody knows it
I
happened
looked at
live.
a deep fake porn video of streamers.
His wife's right there. Which streamers?
It's disgusting. It really is disgusting. It's disgusting. It's fucking it's wrong.
This is hard to watch. Good. It should be.
Sorry, I didn't sleep all night.
Look at all the people spamming not like this because it's in emote only mode. They can't say anything. All they can respond with is meme like emotes to show their displeasure.
I guess what I want to say is so I already feel I'm deeply fucking embarrassed about this. I'm deeply fucking embarrassed. I'm angry at myself. I just feel so fucking stupid. But
okay, this isn't really as related to what's happening here, but can I just say, if you're a dude who likes to watch porn even when you're in a relationship, for God's sakes, do not date a girl who isn't okay with it. Just don't. Don't fight to get into an incompatible relationship that's just going to lead to like conflict and suffering. Like if you're a guy who can't like not watch porn and jack off, then don't get into a relationship with a girl who isn't okay with that, because it's going to end up being a problem. There's nothing wrong with doing it if you're in a relationship with a partner who's okay with it. So get with somebody who's okay with it.
Before I go into the apology, because I think it feels weird if you use a but later, I just want to say a couple facts early. I want to get them out of the way, because it's only because I was torturing myself reading fucking LSF comments that made me feel sick to my stomach, and they're way too far. They took it way, way too far. So I have, I don't know if I should include this or not, but I have the fucking, the receipt thing right here. This
Oh,
is,
no.
which was, it's from the exact same day that fucking clip is from. All right. There's no pattern of behavior. It's not
What's
months and
LSF?
months and months. It was,
LSF is live stream fails. It's a subreddit focused mostly around streamer drama, where they clip stuff like this and post it. LSF has a very bad reputation among streamers because they are basically like, yeah, they can range anywhere from being pretty base to like the worst ever. It's really hit and miss on there.
this one video on the same day, and I just stupidly left the fucking tab open. And it was at 2 a.m. on the night before when Ari was out of town. So, and again, there's no excuse for it. I'm not defending anyway. I think this whole fucking category of stuff is wrong, 100%. But I want people to know that, because the thing I think that hurt me the most is like, I've done a lot on the stream to like create a pattern of behavior where I really want, especially women on Twitch, to feel safer. Like we call fucking booba spam cringe. We don't do that there. I've never made like a fucking weird, I don't know, seat sniffing joke. I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that on the stream. And we don't tolerate any sex behavior in the chat. We ban it on site. And like I've done this consistently over and over and over. And then fucking at 2 a.m., I've been watching so much fucking, I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. Reading all.
I genuinely thought he was like, I've been watching so much porn. I needed something new. I needed something different, and I went to places I wasn't proud of. I thought he was gonna say that.
All this fucking stuff about AI and fucking deepfake music, deepfake art, and everything. And I'm in these fucking discords, and I just feel so embarrassing to me. But I was on fucking Pornhub, dude. I was on a fucking regular ass normal fucking website, and there was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking... So I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every fucking video for fucking deepfake thing. And then I click it and I'm fucking in this fucking rabbit hole. And at 2 a.m. I don't know. I got morbidly curious and I click something. And it's just fucking... It's gross. It's gross and I'm sorry. I really am. I really fucking am. It's not... I don't know. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. But... I just really want to get across. It's not like a fucking pattern of behavior, and I don't know what I want to say or not. But
I want to hear what she has to say.
I just hate doing this on stream, man. This is not what my stream's about at all. I hate this drama stuff, but I just feel bad. And I saw some comments for people that are in my community that were talking, and they felt so let down, and it made me feel so fucking sick. So.
Okay, I feel like we've seen enough of this. All right. I'm trying to figure out whether or not we talk about the ethics of deepfake porn, or I show you guys an instance where someone unironically managed to play something similar off way better. Not well, but better. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is. This kid unironically did a better job of making a case for himself than that guy did.
Listen, it's a virus. Listen, dearest, and I'm sorry, but I need I have to have your dad talk to you about this because Mom's not very good about it.
No, Mom.
Listen.
Mom, I was searching around. I was searching around the. I was searching
Why
around.
are you playing with yourself?
I was searching around the internet.
Oh my gosh. Okay, listen.
No,
I know you're curious.
I was searching around the. Mom, I was searching around the internet. And all of a sudden, I was downloading this thing, and I got a computer virus.
I want to see it. Show me what you were downloading.
I deleted the virus.
No, you did not. I have to have your dad go through all this.
I got scared because I deleted the virus, and
No, you're embarrassed.
No, Mom, for real.
Listen to me. You don't.
I think that kid unironically made a better case for himself than Atrioc did. Any truers in chat? Hypers in chat if you agree. I deleted the virus! He should have said it was a virus. He should have said it was like a virus pop-up and just rolled with it, you know? Like that would have been, he would have made such a better case for himself than crying on stream like the way that he did with his fucking girlfriend next to him. Okay. All right. We got to talk about the ethics of deepfake porn, okay? Was there like somebody who made a post that showed the list of people that the site was like actively making deepfakes of? I saw a post of it on Twitter, but I don't know where to find it. Somebody had posted an image. And it was like going viral. I feel like it'd pop up in my timeline pretty quick if I just scroll for a bit. Well, it's not coming up. Regardless, I guess like some of the people involved were like basically all of the biggest female Twitch streamers, like Pokimane, Maya, apparently QT Cinderella, I don't remember anybody else. I'd guess like Amaranth, like guess your big, like just all the big like female streamers, like all the big ones, right? All these streamers, this website, if you pay, will make AI generated deep faked porn of them. Now, what is, I already said what deepfake porn is, so I guess I don't need to explain that, but I'm going to go ahead and give you guys my take on this. I think it's pretty immoral. I think making it, and arguably consuming it as well, is pretty immoral. While it may not be really genuine, like, pornography of the person in question who it's being made of, and it's not really their body, it's just their face and someone else's, and it's not them doing sex acts, that doesn't really matter. Like, I don't think it's a really hard thought experiment to ask people to imagine if that was being done without their consent to them, how they'd feel. And then, of course, there's a numerous other, like, outside of the way that it makes somebody feel and the bounds of consent that it breaks, there are other pragmatic issues with it as well. So, for example, a lot of like e-girl streamers constantly have dudes in their chats to like, OnlyFans when, OnlyFans when, OnlyFans? Where's your OnlyFans? 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 When are you making an OnlyFans? Like, that's pretty common, right? Like, that's pretty known of, right? A lot of these women may want to pursue future job prospects in the future. May want to pursue different job prospects in streaming in the future. Because streaming isn't like the most long-lasting career. And employers do background checks. So if you were once a popular female streamer who never sent nudes or took pictures of yourself nude, who never made an OnlyFans or anything like that, but a bunch of guys on the internet who are horny for you can AI generate a bunch of porn of you and, you know, make it seem like maybe you did sex work at some point, you may be treated like a sex worker, which is to say discriminated against like a sex worker. Sex workers, at least here in America, get evicted from where they live because like landlords don't want a sex worker living where they are. They get denied job opportunities in like other fields, right? Because they don't want to employ them. They get like literally discriminated against legally. These are all things that are a massive fucking concern when it comes to AI everything. Like whether it be AI videos that are not NSFW, because you can make like, fake clips of people saying things they didn't, or even just the NSFW stuff, as we've been talking about. All of it has a lot of really scary implications to what can come out of it. And that's not even accounting for the discomfort that I imagine, like, is there a famous woman who isn't having weirdos on the internet make this stuff of them? Like, I feel like this is a pretty good, like, case study like not even a case study. What's a good analogy for this? It's like dipping the like the dipstick you use to check motor oil. It's like you're sticking the dipstick into the internet and you're pulling out just the most rank shit. Just the most rank shit is what you're pulling out stuck to this stick. Okay? Like what's a good example of this that I can think of? Like these people are really like the people in this like deep fake porn community are degenerate as fuck. You see them pop up on Twitter. I'm trying to think of a good example of this. The Stranger Things kid. The Stranger Things kid who played 11, who's like, I'm pretty sure, I think she might have just turned 18 or something, but besides that, like before that point, there were tons of weirdos on the internet sexualizing her in some of the most creepy ways. And a lot of that involved making deep fake content. 100 fucking percent. 100 fucking percent. All right. So I want you to imagine that you're a even somewhat prominent young woman coming up in she's 19 to 20 now, whatever. You're coming up in some level of platform, right? And you kind of have to deal with the fact that people are just gonna make fake porn of you and jack off to it. Like, regardless of how modest you are with your presentation because you don't feel comfortable with people sexualizing you or anything like that, people can take your face and put you into sexual situations. Spread it around, jack off to it, just use it as blackmail, all sorts of bad things. It's really scary and it's really fucked up. And while I can't really give like a definitive like moral condemnation to everybody who consumes that content, it's really creepy and I don't think it's good. Like, don't support it. Don't support it. If you like, jack off to real women. Well, I guess you would be jacking off to real women. Jack off to real women who want you to jack off to them. Okay? Or get a girlfriend. Then you'll really have a real woman who wants you to jack off to them. That's my advice to you. MILFs, yes. MILFs are always best. Anyway, guys, you all know what to do. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, donate, gift a sub, all that on my website. And every bit of support that you guys send my way is always very much appreciated. Thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. That was a good segment. I actually pre-recorded an outro that's going to be edited onto the segments when they go up on YouTube, so no more like me having to do a 10-minute outro at the end of every like segment live, and you guys have to like sit through it. So that's really nice. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We've transcended. Hi Progressive, thank you for the $20. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Very generous and supportive as well. Thank you, thank you. Pushes us up to $208 in the dono goal as well, by the way. It is absurdly hot in my room right now. Says for Cherry's new monitor, I really appreciate that, High Progressive. That's very kind of you. And Smeefinator, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Appreciate that. Gifted a domesticated Mallard 69. Thank you. Damn, your site won't let me use my VPN. Yep, because trolls and Nazis and other undesirables like to use VPNs on the site for bad things, bad stuff, no good bad stuff. It seems to me that the main problem is the creation of the video. I don't really see it as bad if someone fantasizes in their head, although you should keep it to yourself. But once you create a physical/digital image/video, it becomes a big problem. Well, no, because then you're basically arguing the case that like there's nothing wrong with consuming like AI generated CP, and like that expands into so many weird areas that I don't like. I think that, like, if you've done something like that, like, what he did is wrong insofar as the fact that now the whole world knows that what he was doing, right? If no one ever found out about it, maybe no material harm is done to the world, But then you can even make the argument that you're supporting the websites, right? Don't those websites have ads? If the sites have ads or any form of monetization that they get from people visiting, then just by looking at it, you're supporting the sites. You're supporting its creation. So yeah, it's just, there's a lot of reasons why that doesn't work. AI generated CP, that type of images, would they be generating that shit from? Apparently that's a thing. Like, there was a big drama on Twitter last week because these AI sites were making AI generated CP. Zan Birdman is a perfect example of what you were talking about. Incels and Nazis galore. And he gets pretty yikes with his engagement with anything sex related. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, my neck hurts so bad. Oh, for those that don't know, I took the last couple days off of streaming because I've got really bad neck problems at the moment. Like, it's just been tense and painful. Not fun. Anyway, all right. Let us continue on. Let me look at my other topics I have for us to cover today. Oh, yeah. Rob36, thank you so much for the Omegapog $20 donation. I really appreciate that. Very, very kind and generous of you. Said, wanted to say thanks for all the work you've been doing advocating for the trans community. It means a lot. I hope moving goes well and really look forward to the Quail streams. They're so cute. I am really excited for the Quail content as well. And, yeah, I mean, I just like to argue with dumb fucks about stuff that I know I'm correct about. Like, here's the thing. You guys have to understand. Transphobes are also very fun to argue against. They really are. Like, transphobic arguments are very, very dumb. Like, on a very fundamental level, they're very dumb and wrong if you have, like, a base level education on these topics. And so it's like smurfing. Like, well, yes, these ideas are very, like, prevalent and dangerous. They're also very easy to dismantle. So I just absolutely love spending my time dunking on them. So yeah, that's why I do a lot of trans content. And of course, there's the fact that there's literally an active attempt at a anti-trans, like a genocide against LGBT people. So yeah. And on top of that, whole other layer of reasons, most transphobes are pedophiles. Just simple as that. Most transphobes are pedophiles. So you just got layer upon layer upon layer of reason for why I would spend so much time dunking on these people. With that said, though, I appreciate the $20. I really appreciate it. It's very kind, very generous, very supportive, and yeah, thank you. Go further, every transphobe? Now, here's the thing, though. Not every transphobe is, like, the type of transphobe who's a pedo, though, right? Like, a lot of the transphobes are just misinformed and brainwashed. It's the ones doing the misinforming and the brainwashing that are the pedos. I just got through an argument with a TERF who claimed that skin not growing back is basic biology. Yeah, they're not very smart. Alright, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. We have had a whole lot of J.K. Rowling in the news lately. Hogwarts Legacy, massive AAA game that everyone's really excited for, based in the Harry Potter universe, in the 1800s, is about to come out, and people are fucking hyped for it. People are really excited for this game, and I've already gone a lot into the discourse around this game and just generally consuming Harry Potter products and whether or not it is moral, immoral, or morally neutral, and I don't really think I need to dip further into that very tired argument at this point, so instead, I'm going to be talking about a post that she made just yesterday that is just absolutely extraordinary. But before we look at her post, and before we dismantle it, talk about it, and make fun of her for it, of course, I want to give you guys a little bit of context, a little bit of background that sort of informs my opinion on this issue. So, for those of you guys who haven't seen, let's MLK, anti-MLK political cartoon. For those of you guys who don't know, here in America at least, Martin Luther King is an interesting figure because he's been deified by pretty much all of American culture. Even conservatives have to really skate around criticizing the guy. He's like looked back on as like the Jesus of the civil rights movement here in America, right? But for conservatives to accept that somebody who did so much objective good and is so objectively loved, for conservatives to accept someone like that, they have to whitewash him. And they have to whitewash the entire movement that he was a part of. And you'll see a lot of conservatives, like something that a lot of, Americans don't know is that MLK was a socialist. That's not very common knowledge. I did not learn that until I was an adult and actually was shown his writings and looked up his writings online. That's something that they don't teach in school because, wait, this guy who's like a really morally upstanding person who you're taught is a hero in American history was a socialist? Maybe socialism isn't evil. Yeah, that's not exactly the idea that the school system wants you getting from your education here. So basically, you're taught that MLK was this liberal, peaceful, like all about equality and race blindness and just, I want people to be judged by the color of, not by the color of their skin, but the content of their character. That's it. Be race blind. All of that. That's basically been the butchered caricature of MLK that the right, for the most part, have forced Americans to remember. However, the conservatives of the time that MLK was alive and politically active, they didn't see him the same way. In fact, if you're curious of how they presented him, this is how. I plan to lead another non-violent march tomorrow. And that's MLK there, if you can't tell by the fact it's labeled, with a, some journalist here and just a town that has been burnt to the ground. Does this sound familiar, guys? Does anything about this political comic and the message it tells sound familiar? It's very in line with the modern-day anti-BLM right-wing propaganda. Pretty much exactly modern-day right-wing anti-BLM propaganda. With that said, this is a very good instance in which someone who is a progressive can call back to a past civil rights movement to inform our knowledge about what's going on today. I assume you guys would agree, right? This is pretty indicative of you can learn a lot from this to give you knowledge and context about what's going on today and how people are treating these issues today, obviously. However, there is a group of people who claim to be progressives, or at least try to front like they're progressives. I don't really even think they claim to be, but in fact are some of the most regressive, reactionary, and bigoted people out there. These people are called TERFs, trans-exclusionary radical feminists. These are, for the most part, women who hate men, and they include trans women under the umbrella of men. And you will often find that they just engage in the most horrific and hate-filled screeds against trans women in particular that you can possibly imagine. Now, they are not actually feminists. There's nothing about what they stand for that is genuinely feminist. The closest thing to being feminist they stand for is their man-hate, and man-hate is just an aspect of feminism the internet has kind of forced upon it, So they are pretty much feminists in name only. They're feminists in the same way that the DPRK of North Korea is, the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea is a Democratic People's Republic. They are, they are not at all feminists, okay? They're just not feminists. They are, for the most part, very traditional right-wing, older white women, okay? With that said, a lot of these TERFs feel as though they are victims, as most bigots do. Most bigots do not feel like they are a powerful force that is suppressing a minority. They feel like they are a morally just, inherently morally just group of people who currently has a tenuous hold on power that morally they deserve to hold on to, but these pesky minorities are taking from them. And so, Much like any other reactionary, the TERF plays victim. The TERF acts like they are the ones being victimized by those they are trying to take the rights away from. So J.K. Rowling, as I mentioned, is one of these people. She is a TERF. And she tweeted something amazing. Same shit, different century. And here you have a political comic. What I should do with the suffragists. And you got a 65-pound weight tied to the ankle of a suffragist as she is having her head crushed in a vice. So this is very clearly like a meme that was made. This is literally no different than like a modern day incel meme. You know what's so funny is that Twitter is right now infested with, because of Elon Musk taking over, Twitter is right now infested with conservatives and incels sharing videos of women being assaulted for things they deem to be morally reprehensible, which is pretty much the same as this. But trust me, you do not have J.K. Rowling talking about that issue on Twitter, because those people agree with her politically. She says, same shit, different century, this meme, compared to this meme. Shut the fuck up, TERF. And then the I assume anime trans girl is holding a gun. No, these are not the same. This is about as similar to the previous meme as Come and Take It is, you know? Like a libertarian with like his meme, where he's holding his guns and he's like, come and take them. Like, there is not... This isn't a political cartoon made to encourage violence against a political group that is vying for the right to vote, the right to work, and the right to literally be seen legally as much of a person as a man. While this is a meme made in response to TERFs singling out random like 13-year-old trans girls on Twitter and sending their follower bases to harass them into suicide with like 40% memes. So, yeah. This is just playing the victim. Obviously, you have a pretty fantastic Keffel's reply here. Are you trying to imply trans women want to take away your right to vote? That is, of course, not what is happening. There's a bunch of other really good replies here from some pretty great people. Merrick replied, suffragettes were imprisoned and tortured. You are given everything to punch down at people who you want to be genocided by the state. You are more like the men tormenting the suffragettes, which is of course true. You can see it with pretty much every other issue that the reactionary right has tried to push their stance on, where they take the victim, you know? The white people are now being replaced and are the most, looked down on and downtrodden race in our society. Straight people are the ones who are going to be having to come out of the closet pretty soon. You know, you're seeing this kind of sentiment that like, it is in fact those in power who are actively fighting to repress minorities who are the victims of those minorities. The evidence of that? Here's some examples of these minorities fighting to get rights and fighting against those that are trying to oppress them. It really is, it's demonic. It's straight up despicable, the type of propaganda these people spread. This is like saying black people were oppressed, now the KKK is being oppressed. Well, yeah, that's literally the moral equivalent of what they're doing here. Imagine being as wealthy as Joanne Karen Rowling and being oppressed. You know what always, like, even when I was young, just kind of struck me as weird with J.K. Rowling? Was when I found out that she used J.K. Rowling in the name for the Harry Potter books, so people wouldn't know the books were written by a woman. That struck me as weird and odd when I was a kid. Like, it just didn't sit right with me for some reason. Like, okay, I mean, I don't think it really would have changed anything. It sounds like you're... Like, the explanation I had given was, I, as a young boy, am such a piece of shit that a book with a woman's name on it, I wouldn't even consider picking it up. Like, that's the impression that I got back then. I understand that, you know, sometimes boys will get, like, shit from their peers for reading a book that's for girls, I guess, but it just seemed weird. And then, now I know, as an adult, it's even weirder that she has continued to use a male pseudonym even after proving herself as one of the most famous authors ever. She now uses a male pseudonym, Robert Galbraith, which is not only a male pseudonym, but also the same name as the inventor of conversion therapy. It's fucked up. Shia Rychik's inflamed hemorrhoid in YouTube chat. What a name. J.K. Rowling has admitted she identified more with masculinity before, hasn't she? There is a non-zero chance. There is a non-zero chance that J.K. Rowling is a closeted trans man. Okay? The way she talks sounds a lot like Cope at certain times. But you know what? It's not my place to guess, okay? She's literally said that, I think if I was a kid today, I would have been diagnosed with gender dysphoria, and they would have forced me into the life of a man if I was a young girl today. She's literally said that, so I mean, yeah. Kind of, yeah, it's really weird, huh? Really, really weird. Either way, just know that the biggest victimizers will always play the victim. And the harder they play the victim, the more you should maybe do your research. Don't be immediately suspicious. Don't be immediately incredulous or filled with disbelief. But maybe do your research. Because let's just say there are very few to no crossover between the suffragettes and the TERF movement in the UK. In fact, they believe one of J.K. Rowling's TERF friends is a neo-Nazi, right? I covered this recently. Does anybody have a link to it? Does anyone have the link to the popular TERF J.K. Rowling is friends with doing a quoting Hitler? That was a good one. I like that one. Anyone have a link to it? Yeah, she reads from Mein Kampf. It would be really punchy if we had the link to this and I just have to say it. Oh, you got it? That's an article about it. You can't expect me to sift through Wayback Machine to find this shit. You can't send me a Wayback Machine link with a whole year's worth of screenshots and tell me, look through all of them till you find it. While I'm live. You can't do that to me. Okay, I found... Okay, here's a Twitter link. Here's a much more reasonable Twitter link. Here we go. Alright, let me stop the hightail lo-fi really fast. Here's one of J.K. Rowling's TERF friends giving a speech.
Lie. Do you know the big lie? The big lie was first described by Adolf Hitler in Mein Kampf.
Can I just say it? This woman is like the titular TERF. Like, when I imagine a TERF in my head, if it's not J.K. Rowling, this woman fits literally every bit of the stereotypes. Susan made dinner! Lovely!
Lie is such a big lie that ordinary people like us think, well, that can't be a lie, because I'd never tell any as big a lie as that. We only lie in small ways. The big lie, well, there is one big lie going on, and it was begun by men in, the early part of the 20th century. It was began when they had an erotic fantasy, and they decided they were going to sell us the big lie. And what is the big lie? The big lie is trans women are lie.
So yeah, there's a little TERF Nazi speech going on there. For the record, I guess I'll give a little context to that insane ramble. Basically, a lot of TERFs believe that being trans, like gender dysphoria, they don't believe in it. They completely disagree and reject scientific consensus, as most reactionaries do. And what they will essentially do is argue that being trans is actually autogynophilia, which is, I guess it's a sexual attraction to the opposite... It is a sexual attraction to having the opposite sex's genitalia, right? and doing sexual things with that, right? So TERFs are basically trying to claim that trans women are men who are not only, men who they believe are predatory rapist monsters because they hate men, but are also like doing a weird sex kink with just being trans. That is why they fight so hard to say that a trans person, even being in the proximity of a child, should be killed and put in the wood chipper. They argue this quite incessantly on a lot of the forum boards because they believe being trans is a sex act. And to be trans in front of a kid is pedophilia. And of course, pedophilia is something that should be met with immediate murder. And so that's basically where a lot of these TERFs and conservatives and right-wingers and whatnot and a lot of the Republican Party have gotten a lot of their moral justification for the death of trans people. They believe the deaths of more trans people is a good thing. They actively, their demagogues fight for it and advocate for it and joke about it and, they 40% and everything. But the politicians, they get to skate on just not caring about reality. They know that the outcomes of what they're doing is going to result in trans people dying. They probably want it, or they don't care about reality, or they just want to please their base. And most people are just not really politically inclined enough to care. The sad thing is that most people are not politically inclined enough to care, and if you try to get them to care, they'll feel insulted. That's the real sad part, is that most people, when you try to get them to care about these topics, feel genuinely assaulted and insulted. It really sucks. But yeah, victimizers aren't victims. There's really not much else to say about it. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment down below, subscribe, donate on my website and all that stuff. I really do appreciate it. You guys know what to do. And with all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Nice. That was a good segment. All right. I gotta go pee really fast, so you guys go ahead and enjoy this music while I go pee and grab another water. And then we're gonna get on to the next segments, because I kind of want to just grind out a lot of content today. I know, I gotta piss. I'm like a woman. What the fuck is up, gamers? I'm back. Chat's apparently into water sports now. I do have a weird chat. They are a bunch of little weirdos, but I love them for it. And I never would want them to change. I never want them to change. Never, never, never. How you doing over there, Luna? You just having a little nap? She's having the deepest little nap sleep over there. It's so adorable. She's just been sleeping the entire stream, but she's changed position. Now her head's not tucked underneath her paws. I gotta crack my neck. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Wish me luck. Let's hope I don't paralyze myself on stream. That'd be really cringe, huh? Ooh. That was a nice pop, but definitely not the one I needed to happen for this pain to go away. She's your cat now? No. She's still going back to Lonnie. I just referred to her as my cat, because why not? Oof. Nothing there. My neck is so stiff. She's still my ex's cat. The cat's going back to my ex. I'm just still literally taking care of the cat. My ex doesn't even have a place where she can keep the cat, as far as I'm aware, so that's also part of why I'm holding on to it. Zan, what happened to your blonde hair? Oh, well, it just kind of, like, goes away. Like, you can't, like, having white hair or blonde hair, like, your brown hair will just, you know, grow out, you know? And so it grew out, and so basically I haven't gotten a haircut in a while, though. I need to get another haircut, and I might bleach it and dye it. Or bleach and tone it, not dye it. I might bleach it and tone it one more time while I'm here in California. What would you guys think of that? Because I'm getting a haircut probably tomorrow. I love your curls. I hate my curly hair. I fucking hate it. My hair gets thicker and fucking thicker. The longer it gets, it grows so fucking fast. I despise it. I like the blonde. Chat's pretty torn on whether or not the curls or the blonde are better. I prefer the blonde short hair. Somniostatic, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the 25 buccarinos. Gifted to Ninja Taco, Jackie B, Woozy, not Swoozy sadly, but Woozy, Crick Chirp, and Dent X Head. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 25 bucks. Said, Link hanging upside down. Maybe. What is this? Oh yeah, like an inversion table. I wish I had my inversion table. I lost that shit when we got evicted. Yeah. Actually, no, I bought that inversion table for my ex. But I ended up using it only, and it was really nice. It was really nice. God, I wish I still had it. That would be nice to have, but it was heavy and hard to move. Dye your hair magenta after bleaching it? No. No, I feel like I'd have to do like a charity stream or like just a stream in general where I set a dono goal for like $10,000, and then maybe I'd do a funny color for my hair. Like white is so standard, like nobody would really flinch at it, right? Anyway, I appreciate that, Somniostatic. That's really kind of you. You're very, very generous. Let me update the dono goal really fast. All right. All right. Neil Druckmann has confirmed that Chris Pratt has been cast as Abby in The Last of Us Season 2. Hey T, what's up? All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. I have a confession to make. I might unironically be a dream watcher. Like, more often than not, if a dream video pops up in my recommended, like, if it's from his main channel, like one of those manhunt videos or whatever, I'll end up watching it and actually being entertained by it all the way through. I think I might be an unironic Dream fan, like an enjoyer of his content to some extent. And this is very embarrassing for me to admit on several levels as a Minecraft boomer. But yeah, I guess I've found myself unironically enjoying a few of Dream's videos. Which, in all seriousness, there's nothing wrong with enjoying Dream videos. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, it's fine. They're pretty good. They're well edited and stuff. But the problem with Dream, besides the fact that there's some apparently pretty decent evidence that he has problems when it comes to texting underage fans, or I should say sexting underage fans, the thing we're here to talk about today is something more in line with the politics stuff that I discuss, and that's queerbaiting. Hypers in chat if you know what queerbaiting is. Matter of fact, I'm going to bring up the direct dictionary definition of it, so I have it ready. Most of you guys are probably aware of it, but I'll explain it nonetheless. Queerbaiting is a marketing technique for fiction and entertainment in which creators hint at, but then do not depict, same-sex romance or other LGBTQ+ representation. The purpose is to attract LGBTQ+ audiences, or straight ally audiences, with the suggestion or possibility of relationships or characters that appeal to them. So basically, it's giving potentially hopeful audiences that, oh, are they gay, like, that want to see gay characters, everything but that fulfillment, right? Like the ultimate edging for discipline. And it's considered a pretty big, well, it's considered pretty disgusting, you know? Like most of the LGBT community considers it a, pretty toxic aspect of capitalism and its monetization of gay identity. However, it's not just corporations and media and fictional characters that can queerbait. Now, I used to think that accusing people of queerbaiting was pretty shitty and was really weird and not good to do, because honestly, people's sexualities are very personal to them, and how they express them is not anyone else's business, and so criticizing it, even if it seems disingenuous, always feels risky. But in the case of what we're talking about here, I think maybe it's worth talking about. I've amended my position on this a bit, as particularly Dream has gone down, you know, this road of queerbaiting, right? Now, as far as I'm aware, Dream has never said he is anything other than straight. However, a lot of his audience, many of them being LGBT, kind of think that he is gay. For example, here's a video with from 2 years ago with about 2 million views called Dream and George Being Gay for 3 minutes Straight. Let's go ahead and take a look at this video. Just so you get like an idea of how their community basically sees Dream sexuality.
Consider subscribing. It's free. If you do not enjoy the video, you can always unsubscribe for free as well. Thanks, and
holy shit, you should do that to my channel.
Enjoy the video.
A person. Ooh, Dream, say that you love George.
Jay Carter,
I love George.
$3. Hey, can someone read the
George, you're
I love you all
George,
so much,
you
and thank you
such a cutie.
for
Oh
all
my
the
God.
genuine content
I love
that
you
makes me so
much.
happy.
I just want to kiss you. Loud. George does scream too loud. He needs to stop. I'm just kidding. I like when he screams. That sounds so bad. I think it's funny when George screams.
Say that he loves me on stream.
Never gonna do that. He doesn't even say it to me. George is like the friend who's like secretly gay, but he doesn't want anyone to know it.
Mm-hmm.
So he just doesn't say "I love you" to me because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to out himself.
Yeah. I have no idea. George is thick.
I'm ignoring any donation that's saying "Tell George he's a cutie." Okay. I just said it.
Oh. Lucy Not Found donated $10. Hello,
Wait,
Dream,
what?
This is George speaking. I just couldn't tell you. Personally, so I have to tell it to you like this, but in reality, I love Zach Knapp and not you. Just went
So stupid.
Okay, so when these videos were going around and people were accusing Dream of queerbaiting, I was very incredulous, right? Because, like, tons of straight people meme around with gay jokes with their friends in that way. You know, like, if you were like in one of the voice chats with my friends, you would hear us listening to shit like, hold on. You'd be hearing us sing shit like this.
Yes, sir. Big dick, big dick. Big old dick, dick.
3 big balls. Look like we playing tennis. He got a big dick. I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga.
Well, probably should stop the song there. Anyway, basically, lot of people like to meme around about shit like that, right? And it doesn't necessarily make them gay, and it certainly doesn't mean they're queer baiting. However, well, things go a little deeper when it comes to Dream, okay? Now, I mentioned before that this video that I showed you guys, the one Dream and George being gay for 3 minutes straight, I showed you, or I told you, that it has 1.8 million views, nearly 2 million in 2 years. The topic of Dream's sexuality within his fan base is a massive click generator. Dream knows this. Dream at this point knows that the ambiguity, with heavy hints that he might be gay, about his sexuality, is a massive clickbaiting potential like revenue generator. It is for him, and it is for like other content creators that are in his orbit. And even clip channels as well that are getting 1.8 million views on a video about the topic. That was just the first one that came up that I clicked. Xanderhall also didn't stream all of June after saying he would donate all of his stream earnings to an LGBTQ charity for Pride Month. Oh no, wait, what? He said he was going to donate all of his stream earnings to an LGBTQ charity for Pride Month, then didn't stream that whole month so there would be no earnings? What was his reasoning for not streaming? Was it just like was he just doing a meme? That's ooh. Was there like a reason he didn't? It was a big meme? I think you said sorry? Was it a joke that he was making? Regardless. Yeah, so as you all know, people have had, a generally iffy opinion on Dream's engagement with this topic, right? Because a lot of people are like, what's going on here? Well, this is actually 10-day-old tweet. This is a little bit of an older topic, but regardless, about 10 days ago, our boy Dream posted this. Bro, chill, my boyfriend uses this app. Pretty clearly a joke, but once again, a more recent and pretty explicit example of the way that Dream plays into it, you know? The way that Dream queer baits his audience. And at this point, I wouldn't say they're just memes and jokes, because, like, at this point, I'd say they either have to actually be gay or it is queer baiting. Because, like, it's known at this point, like, what people's issue with it is. He's acknowledged it. He's talked about it. I don't know. This got 99.3k likes and nearly 5,000 quote tweets. So it's very clear that he gets a shit ton of like response, of positive response to playing into the idea that he might be gay. And yet, as far as I'm aware, he has maintained the position that he is straight. Now, here's the thing. I am iffy on the idea of pushing a 20-something-year-old into having to be public and like open and divulge to the world what his sexuality is. I think that's pretty shitty to do, and I think that's pretty shitty to want to force somebody to do. People's sexuality is for them to figure out at their own pace, yada, yada, yada. This is pretty basic stuff. But with the case of Dream here, I mean, it's pretty explicit that whether he realizes it or not, and I think he realizes it personally, he is using queerbaiting as a method to grow his platform and to fuel his fan base. And here's where I want to ask you guys, because I honestly don't have that many answers to this, because, well, I got bad news for all of you. I'm straight. And I'm cis. So I'm going to ask you guys, because most of you in chat are not straight or cis, here hanging out in the chat. Why, in your opinion, do you feel queerbaiting is bad? Now, for me, I feel as though trying to monetize the LGBT market off of false representation, which is what it is just kind of dishonest, and dishonesty for profit is generally wrong. And when you're using a minority group for dishonesty for profit, it's extra wrong. Like, that would be my position. But from you guys, I want to know why it makes you feel like you're being disrespected. Sapphic NB here, queerbaiting is exploitative. It's normal to be gay, but it's politicized. A streamer probably has some insight on what that experience is like. Queerbait is bad because I hate seeing people sad, because it tries to get queer people's money without actually getting representation. It's kind of how I felt too. Not anymore. Gonna fanfic Zan's Paris sympathetic relationship with Vosh into a beautiful coming-of-age tale. Jesus Christ, Shakespeare. Yeah, I think that more or less we all fall into pretty much the same category on this topic. Like, the real problem here is that a lot of the people that are watching Dream, who are young and LGBT, I feel as though so many of them are going to feel so manipulated and lied to. And those same people, oh God, like having such a disingenuous representation of LGBT identity, if that is what's happening here, has got to be so bad. Like, don't you think that would be making some of, like, the LGBT kids who watch Dream more likely to fall for the grift of somebody like Blair White? Because Blair White's audience mostly consists of young LGBT people who are looking for representation and find it in someone as demonic as Blair White. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit, right? I do feel weird when it's completely done just to pander to queer people and is entirely performative. That's what it feels like here. But as I mentioned before, it is entirely possible that Dream is LGBT, and knows that if he came out, not only would he get a lot of, positive responses, but also would get a lot of, hate. I mean, you've seen the amount of hate Dream gets already. Imagine how much hate he would get if he was openly LGBT. Yeah. Anyway, I do not think giving a false representation of your sexuality, if it is for profit, is morally good. If it is for your safety, then it is good. That is my position. And while I can't give a conclusive take on what it is in the case of Dream, I've definitely seen a lot of LGBT people who do not like Dream and complain about this queerbaiting issue, talking about it, and I felt like it was worth giving a little bit of a platform to, talking about it a little bit. Dream's a big figure. I'm starting to get a bit of a decent voice on the online left, I would say. I'm starting to get bigger now. We got 500 people nearly watching right now. Channel's getting bigger. My name's getting out there, so who knows? Maybe my input might have some kind of an impact on this. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, consider leaving a like, subscribe, all that stuff. You guys know what to do to support the channel. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Hell yeah. Ninja Taco, thank you for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Said, sorry, I had to step away. Now you listen to me. I'm a 35-year-old with major male pattern baldness. You be grateful for thick hair and do not bitch about it, Lamau. Well, okay. I'm not complaining about having thick hair. I mostly complain about the way that it I wish my hair would just stay at where it is like a day or two after I have had a haircut constantly, because it just grows out so fast, and it's just so much time I have to spend getting haircuts, you know? Or being miserable that I haven't had one. You're right, I gotta check my thick hair privilege. Lodger, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Said, I'm having my first solo art exhibit in a few days. Been watching since first Pig Puncher vid. Holy shit. We've both grown so much. Also, how do you feel about Hunter Avalon / Xenogender stuff? Oh, Hunter Avalon's take is unabashedly cringe. And, judging off of where I've seen Hunter's political takes evolve in the past, because I've kind of followed it for a long time, he's probably in the next couple years going to, like, be not transphobic towards, like, xenogender people and feel bad about it, about his current positions. As much as Hunter Avalon's takes right now are annoying and he's being cunty about it, he's the kind of guy that actually changes opinions when, like, the information comes to him and he learns more about it. And I think that's gonna happen. I know he's got the brain wrinkles for it. Trust me, guys. Let me just tell you guys. Hunter Avalon, like, every cell of Hunter Avalon's body has more genuine, like, moral, like, has more genuineness. Like, what's the term for it? What's the word for being genuine? Whatever that is. One cell of Hunter Avalon's body is more genuine than all of Shuon Head. Authentic, thank you. Yeah, one cell of Hunter Avalon is more authentic than all of Shuon Head. And I say this as someone who's known them both for a long time. So, take that as you will. Lodger, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate. Oh yeah, I already read that one. Sorry. Thank you for the $5. I really do appreciate it. Let me update the dono goal really fast. We're at 268 out of 300. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I am starving right now. All right. I hope Hunter is right. Hunter strikes me as someone who hasn't matured out of childish reactionary attitude towards things that make him cringe, and I think he'll stop being a cunt. I don't think he'll stop being a cunt until he emotionally matures out of that. No, I think it's just a matter of he has to learn more on the issue. I think what you're calling him being an emotionally mature cunt is him behaving the same way you would probably like him engaging towards conservatives, and he does engage towards conservatives, towards people that you like. It's not an issue with his personality, it's an issue with the fact that he's uninformed on the issue, or hasn't heard a good enough argument. Dark Excalibur 42, thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, was a lot of fun seeing you join Keffels for Raft. Have some quail money. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely plan to join Keffels' Raft again. For those that don't know, I didn't feel like streaming the other night because my neck was killing me and I had like a migraine from it, and so the lights would have fucking given me even worse of a headache and I wouldn't have been able to stream. So I just kind of played Raft in the dark with Keffels, and I was in a call with her, and she was live streaming. So for those of you guys who were able to tune in, you would have been able to watch me and Keffels play the Raft. I'll definitely be joining again, for sure. It was really chill. I had a lot of fun. Alright, time for the next topic. Let me get it ready. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. I feel like I have to make another confession, similar to the one that I made in the last segment. I am an unironic Mr. Beast fan. Like, I'm subscribed to Mr. Beast. I've got the notifications turned on. I watch almost every one of his videos, not all of them, but almost every one, and I end up enjoying almost every one of them. And I've been watching and enjoying them since, like, 2018. Since before I got bread pilled, I've been enjoying Mr. Beast videos. Damn, you're dead to me now? I know, right? I'm gonna be honest here, okay? Mr. Beast videos are some of the most low-denominator content that there is. In the sense that, content-wise, it is pretty much just a game show that somebody has made on YouTube. Right? Like, it's not really... Like, there are YouTubers out there making better, higher-effort content. However, Mr. Beast has quickly ballooned to being the largest YouTuber on YouTube, period, due to his insanely good understanding, I would argue flawless understanding, of both marketing, human psychology, and most importantly, the YouTube algorithm. He knows how the YouTube algorithm works. He knows what people click on. He knows what people watch. He knows what kind of editing and video lengths keep people watching. And it just all works. It just all is working out very well for him. He's at 130 million subs right now. I believe he is the largest YouTuber at the moment. His side channels also sit at 11 million, 18 million, 31 million, and 21 million respectively, his 4 side channels. So he is a very comfortably large YouTuber. He is a massive public figure. Now, most of his content is game show content, as I mentioned, right? Like, oh my god, you may win this thing if you don't take your hand off of it, right? Stuff that has been happening on TV to basically no applause whatsoever for a very long time. But brought to YouTube, and involving the types of editing and style that YouTube does, it's a massive hit, right? A massive hit. But here's what makes Mr. Beast a little bit more unique. Mr. Beast is a philanthropist. He uses his money to try and do good in the world, whether it be through donating to charity, to whether it be creating companies and nonprofit organizations made for doing good. And because of this, Mr. Beast is looked on a lot like Elon Musk was a few years ago. It's also no coincidence that, as far as we know, Mr. Beast is a pretty big Elon Musk fan. I will say he's been pretty quiet with the Elon Musk references lately, but he was not quiet with the pro Elon Musk references before the current arc. With that said, there's this sort of aura to Mr. Beast videos. Almost like, man, it's not like this guy has really done anything worth calling out necessarily, but isn't it fishy that somebody has like this much praise for them, and it seems like they have this much, like, if they did something wrong, people would immediately jump to how much good they've done? Like, it almost feels like he's preempted any drama that could happen. But then again, it's very unreasonable to criticize someone for doing good things because maybe they do bad thing one day and that makes people defend them on account of good things they've done, right? It feels like every way of wording this weird vibe that Mr. Beast gives off with his videos, the weird vibe that you get from them, every way of wording it almost always comes out as rich person doing good things is bad. It almost always comes out sounding like that, doesn't it, chat? Hypers if you agree. No matter how you word criticism of Mr. Beast, people almost always at least hear it as rich person doing good things with their wealth is bad. And as you can imagine, that looks extra weird coming from us on the left. So, basically there's been some discourse. Mr. Beast recently put out a video called 1,000 Blind People See for the First Time. And, I don't know how much this video we can watch without copyright issues. I actually have not watched it in whole off stream. But we'll play the first bit of the video just so you get, like, the general gist of what it's like. These videos are copyrighted in such a way that YouTube will take your stream down if you play too much of them, though, so there's only so much that I can show. So let me give you guys, like, an idea of what a MrBeast video is like, or what the one that is causing the drama is like. It's... God damn it, YouTube.
In this video, we're curing 1,000 people's blindness. It's gonna be crazy. Most of us see the world like this. But here's the thing, 200 million people see the world like this. But I just made it one less.
Oh. Wow.
She's just one of 1,000 blind people we help from around the world.
So basically, you know, it's a very... If you've seen a MrBeast video, you know what it's going to be, right? And if you are consuming this video with the most charitable mindset, and honestly, this is my mindset until something comes up to move me off of it. So this is where I stand. I want to clarify that. This is a video that very upliftingly demonstrates somebody who has a lot of wealth, using it to help people, and in doing so, making content that will allow that to pay for itself so that he can continue to help people make content. He is basically doing what many might consider a YouTuber make the world better glitch. Holy shit, he's spending money to make the world better, but because he records it for YouTube videos, he ends up making money back. So he's got an infinite loop of making the world better, making good videos from it, and then making money off of it. That's amazing, right? And that's my current position on MrBeast's content, unless something comes along to prove otherwise. However, the more skeptical view MrBeast's content a different way. Notably, the Surfs, who, I guess I can't be too mad that the Surfs is getting shit on Twitter right now, because they don't really, like, Lance doesn't like me. Like, I think Lance has multiple times taken positions against me in dramas and said that he doesn't like me, so I can't be too mad that he's getting shit for this, in all honesty. However, oh, did he delete his tweets? Oh no, he deleted his tweets. Did he delete them? Oh, okay, the Surfs deleted them. Okay, in that case, I'll bring up somebody who posted a screenshot. So, Lance of the Surfs was posting shit like this. We need an evil MrBeast to balance this shit, to balance out his good deeds, Mr. Least. And the Surfs replies, he does poverty tourism for clicks. He's already evil. So, the Surfs is certainly among those that take the most non-charitable view of MrBeast's content. The Surfs takes the side of, and I guess I'll go ahead and I'll make the best devil's advocate, like, argument against MrBeast. Like, I will make Lance's argument better than he is capable of for him, okay? There is a air of disingenuousness that hangs over MrBeast videos, where it feels as though the fact that he is making profit off of showcasing the struggles of poor people, it feels as though this is a rich person getting rich off of the struggles of poor people, and while yes, he is helping them, he is at the end of the day not solving the poor people problem, so the concept of poor people existing will always remain a sort of necessity for him to make his content and for him to make his profit. And so he has a business model off of monetizing poor people, and while yes, he is making those individuals feel better, have better lives, he is still monetizing poor people, and he needs there to be poor people, and thus, as he has in the past, he will continue to defend capitalism, because there needs to be capitalism. Well, there doesn't need to be capitalism for there to be poor people, but as long as there is capitalism, then there will be poor people. And of course, that is the position that those that do not like Mr. Beast and think that he is doing this take on the issue. That is what I think Lance believes on this issue. And the response to the takes from people like Lance and other lefties who have gone against Mr. Beast have not been kind by those who are not on the left. For example, you've got Nick Diorio here saying, part of me feels like the issue here is that a rich dude is distributing his wealth willingly instead of by force. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but this is not giving off the kind of vibe that we want to be giving off to the average person with our criticisms here. This is another example of lefties engaging in some of the worst fucking optics when it comes to criticizing a large public figure imaginable. Do you remember how bad the left was at criticizing PewDiePie when PewDiePie had his oopsie doopsies? Like, there were plenty of ways to criticize PewDiePie in absolutely phenomenal ways there that would have genuinely been insightful, and yet most lefties immediately said he was a Nazi. And just had meltdowns about how the biggest YouTuber is a Nazi, and then all the normies and lefties and PewDiePie fans just dunked on the left for it. Nick Diorio is not the average person. Nick Diorio is more left-leaning than the average person, our family. I know Nick Diorio, and his actual political positions are more progressive than the average American. He's just an edgy boy who's annoyed by a lot of the left. So if somebody who's more progressive than the average person, who's just an online edgy boy who's annoyed by the left, is led to this kind of conclusion by seeing this level of criticism, yeah, you're not doing good optics. Please, for the love of God, if you're a lefty, do not make it look like you are mad that rich people are doing good things, all right? It just isn't a good look for us. There's a discussion to be had here, and I think we just had it pretty well. But let's just say the Surfs is an example of someone who did not do it well. I think there might actually be a couple of other examples of the Surfs' tweets on this. Yeah, here we go. People honestly praising Mr. Beast yet again. The guy does poverty tourism for cash. If he pays a person's medical bills, lottery style, without informing anyone with his platform that it's fucked, he needs to do that. He's just profiting off his ability to do so. Oh yeah, and then Mr. Beast also tweeted, I don't understand why curable blindness is a thing. Why don't governments step in and help? Even if you're thinking purely from a financial standpoint, it's hard to see see how people don't ROI on taxes from people why they don't ROI on taxes from people's health and being able to work again. This was 5 hours ago after massive public outcry. His video about how he's paying for medical costs should have focused on that. His episode on prison should have been about how solitary confinement is torture, not renting out an old one for his friends for the lulz. This is legitimately just the left not knowing how to have fun. I'm sorry. The left needs to learn how to have fun. The left feels like anytime you try to do anything remotely fun, like you'll be just absolutely demolished for it being problematic. That is what the left feels like at any given time, and it is so frustrating. Hypers in chat if you feel this way. The left feels like it is like no fun is allowed. Listen, guys. Don't be fun police. If you're a lefty, do not be the fun police. If you see somebody having fun in a problematic way and you want to call it out, chances are there's something far more problematic and far more definitively harmful you can call out that'll look a lot optically better. I'm not saying that you shouldn't call these things out, but if you're gonna call them out, you've really got to be careful with it, because I'm sorry, but we are in an age of optics mattering. To an extent. Obviously, optics don't matter if it means impeding on the rights and representation of, like, minorities for optics. Obviously, we wouldn't be doing that. But when it comes to how you represent your beliefs, I think right now especially, optics are to some extent worth considering. At the very least, bad optics are bad. Anyway, you guys know what to do if you've enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Hey, if you guys are watching and you want to support the stream and help me out, there are a number of ways that you guys can do so, including leaving a like, subscribing, ring the bell icon, You can even perhaps donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website. You can support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and through Patreon. Oh, I'm trying to pop my neck. Hey, Beth. It's just so... My neck is absolutely fucked, guys. It's absolutely fucked. Nah, that's not what the video was, Vox Syndicate. He and his friends were doing, like, we're in a prison cell. An old prison cell for a video. One day, Zan's gonna unalive on accident, popping his neck on stream, and I'm gonna be traumatized. I'll change the course of your life forever, with a single motion. Zan, you should schedule a physical therapist appointment, but those are expensive, and I have to move. Trust me, though, guys, whenever I do get moved up to Seattle and I don't have to save for moving or anything anymore, the lack of financial stress that's going to be on me without, you know, not having a ex-girlfriend who was stealing from me, it's going to be amazing not having that level of financial stress on me. I've not lived as an adult without financial stress. It's pretty wild, so it'll feel like a big fucking exhale. Bachelor arc? Hell yeah. Chat, I don't think you guys understand. I am going to have the ultimate bachelor pad, okay? Do you guys know what a laser TV is? I think I've showed it to you guys before. I plan to have... For one, I plan to have my friends over to do this, like my platonic friends as well. But if I'm going to have sex with a girl, she's going to have to watch the Lord of the Rings marathon on the laser TV with me. Okay, I'm gonna get a giant fucking laser TV. Is there a good video that shows this off? 100-inch 4K laser TV.
Have you ever...
Let me show you how fucking awesome this shit is.
...wanted a really big screen? Have you ever wanted a movie theater-like experience in close quarters? Have you ever said to yourself, I want the biggest TV no matter what?
The contrast sucks because the lights are on, but something you'll notice, if you've seen a projector before, with the lights on, you can't see shit. This looks way better than the projector with the lights on. Once you turn the lights off, though, I mean, I assume he turns off the lights at some point in the video to show it off with the lights off. I don't know why he's showing it off with the lights on when it looks better with the lights off. Oh, here we go. Here's it with the lights off. They're good. They're very good. It's a type of projector. It's a short throw projector. And they're very good. And they it is cheaper than a plasma screen TV in some cases to get a screen like that with a laser TV. So yeah, I want to be able to get a surround sound setup and a laser TV to watch big Lord of the Rings marathons with my friends, and I'm gonna have a bachelor pad when I bring girls over. I'm gonna make them watch 12 hours of Lord of the Rings before they can have sex with me. It's gonna be awesome. Sorry, those are the rules. Gotta watch the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition marathon before you can touch my penis. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Sounds like a serial killer plot. You can leave after you've watched Lord of the Rings. We're watching Lord of the Rings, then you can leave. 12 hours of Lord of the Rings is your sex litmus test? I swear to God, I might become full-on misogynistic if I was ever, if I ever had a girl over to, watch Lord of the Rings, and the scene where Éomer and Theoden arrive at the Pelennor Fields to save everyone from the attack from the Mordor orcs, when the Battle of the Pelennor Fields happens and Theoden gives his speech, if a girl tried to reach in my pants and that happened, I think I might actually become misogynistic. Like, legitimately. Not during that scene. Not during that scene. Not during the scene where Aragorn and the rest of most of the Fellowship ride out from Helm's Deep and Gandalf arrives. Not the scene where the Ents break the dam and fled Isengard. Not the scene where Gandalf fights the Balrog. There's a lot of scenes where, like, you don't take your eyes off the screen, even if it's your 500th time watching it, your 5 millionth time watching the scene. Lord of the Rings is a masterpiece. God, I love it. Oh, fuck, I want to watch Lord of the Rings again. So she's got to last the full 12 hours before sexy time? Real. Exactly. Those are the rules. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is perfect foreplay. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard! Alright. Alright. Okay. What's next in the docket? Alright. Is there a Steven Crowder racism compilation? There's not a Steven Crowder racism compilation. I'm surprised it doesn't exist. Isn't that just the whole show? That is true. You're not wrong. That is literally the whole show. Okay. I suppose I'll just give... I'll find a particular video. Come on, where's the video? Where's the video, YouTube? I know you like to hide videos of your big creators doing bad things that you should be banning them for, but I know it's here somewhere. Come on. Oh, someone send me a link? Alright, I guess we'll just play the clip in this video. Sending me a majority report. Alright. Okay. This should work. This should work. Okay. Alright, you all know what to do when I say goddamn, my foot's stuck. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. Those of you guys who don't know, Steven Crowder is definitely an oddity among conservative content creators. You see, most of these figures, I am fully convinced, are driven entirely by the desire to make money and get themselves ahead above all else, right? Like, these people are grifters through and through. All they care about is money, and they're willing to lie about whatever they have to get to it. Steven Crowder, on the other hand, is a whole different scenario. I actually think Steven Crowder is stupid and as bigoted and racist and believes all the horrible things he says that he believes. I think he's genuinely driven by an internal burning fire of racism and hatred towards other, any minority group, right? No evidence bores this out better than the fact that he turned down a $50 million contract because it would mean he would have to be less racist because he might get banned from YouTube. Like, to turn down $50 million, I know these people are extraordinarily wealthy, but $50 million's $50 million. Like, the guy's very dedicated to his racism. He is not willing to sacrifice on that. He is principled in that respect. And some examples of what he's like on this are pretty much widespread throughout the internet. I mean, here's a Majority Report clip responding to Steven Crowder, going on a racist screed for 3 minutes, apparently.
I don't know where you find this many farmers of color, but they did, and $5.2 billion are being allocated exclusively for colored farmers. Farmers of color, roll the tape.
We begin today's show looking at a major provision in President Biden's $1.9 trillion COVID relief bill that aims to address decades of discrimination against Black, Hispanic, Native American, and Asian American farmers who've historically been excluded from government agricultural programs. The American Rescue Plan sets aside $10.4 billion for agriculture support.
Hold on. That guy needs receipts on that?
I have stats right here if you want it. Like, I read this. So white farm. Go on, Sam.
No, go ahead. You read your stats.
No, it's just like.
Okay, let's skip to the Steven Crowder racism. This is what happens when you guys send me a clip of someone covering a clip.
Or ethnic prejudice because of their identity as members of a group, unquote. The U.S. Commission on Civil Rights confirmed as long ago as 1965 the U.S. Department of Agriculture discriminated against Black farmers, but little was done to address the problem.
100 years ago? Yeah, most happy about the new policy, these people. So, yeah. I'm gonna buy a plow, man. I'm gonna plant that corn. Go get a John Deere. Barack Obama, mother. I'm the president of plowing that air. You.
I thought the last thing they would want to do was be farmers. Wasn't that a big problem for hundreds of years?
Yeah. Isn't that why Arsenio Hall called himself the urban man's Johnny Carson?
Yeah, so, like, Steven Crowder is sort of like uncle on the porch drinking a beer with the Confederate flag, like, hanging right next to him, kind of racist, you know? Like, he's not Ben Shapiro, like, trying to find, like, academic reasons for why, you know, Black people are inferior to him, kind of racist, and doing facts don't care about your feelings. He just goes and does, like, blackface on camera, and that's his show, pretty much. Like, yeah. Like, unironically. He really is an oddity among conservatives. At least they're big pundits. But recently he had a big falling out with the Daily Wire, which is run by Ben Shapiro. Now, Ben Shapiro, I brought him up already. I genuinely think Ben Shapiro is like... He's like the canary in the coal mine of whether or not, like, the right is going to fully implode in itself because of Nazism. The right has to basically maintain a balance of accepting Nazism while distancing itself from Nazism at the same time to maintain cultural control. Those that are susceptible to Nazification must be Nazified and brought onto the right. Those that are not going to be brought that far need to be brought to whatever level of to the right they can be, and the centrists need to be sympathetic to what the right stands for, and everybody else needs to be as antagonistic towards the left as possible. That is basically the internet climate, the climate of things the right needs to maintain for cultural dominance. Ben Shapiro, I honestly don't know if, like, with the things that have been happening with him lately, if the right is really keeping that balance lately. I think they're leaning too far to the Nazi side. I don't know if you guys remember, but Ben Shapiro was harassed by groypers. Let me see. Ben Shapiro harassed by groypers. Yeah, like there's even videos. There's even Daily Wire videos. Look at this. White nationalist alt-right trolls try to trap Ben Shapiro, fail miserably by Daily Wire Plus. It's bigotry. Michael Knowles wrecks alt-right groyper argument on racial demographics. Michael Knowles exposes groyper Nick Fuentes. These are the fascists that run the Daily Wire arguing against neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes fans. Because the neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes fans, the Grapers, are too far. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. Anyway, this video, this clip has been going viral of Steven Crowder on Tim Pool's show talking about... Let's just say he kind of JQs here a little bit. You know, he just did a little bit of a JQ here. Let's just watch.
And people don't believe. There are no investors in Timcast. There's only me as the principal of the entire company, sole owner, sole board member, president, CEO, treasurer, chairman, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Their staff, you know, I have a COO. We've got people who work here, but I own literally all of it, control all of it with no outside investment. It's literally...
I don't know if you guys know this, but Tim Pool literally has like a fucking compound. He's streaming from a compound, and the basement alone of the compound is so big. I'm pretty sure this room is in the basement, but the basement itself is so big it contains... I think there's a swimming pool now, but I know for a fact that there is a underground like basement skateboarding like course. He basically has an underground like fucking survival bunker that he can both stream from, survive, like live from, and like basically survive the end of the world from. He is making a level of bank that is inconceivable. For no lefty has as much money as this guy does. No lefty content creator has as much money as this guy is looking at right now with his eyes. The room that he's looking at is worth more than any amount that... The room he's looking at is worth more than Hassan's house. This guy's fucking compound is worth more than Hassan's house. This guy had his compound built. Do you know how much it costs to have a fucking compound? Like, you have to buy land and then pay construction workers and a fucking architect to build a fucking compound? That is my dream, to build a compound for me and my lefty friends to live in and make content from. Like a streamer house. That's been my dream forever. And that's like a decade of like... everything goes perfectly in the future of achievement, okay? Like, he's bragging here, but he's got the right to brag, okay? He's got the right to brag. He's got a lot to fucking brag about. Like, say what you want, but like, Tim Pool, unironically, is probably more wealthy than Andrew Tate, and does not really brag about it or flex on it as much as Andrew Tate does. Say what you want. Most of these grifters tend to be somewhat humble about how much money they're making.
Really just...
They rely on the people that watch them thinking they're just like them, though.
I started making...
And you're not even Jewish.
Yeah, I'm
just saying as a joke to the...
Fuck, hold on. Let me rewind. Let me rewind the clip. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted.
And people don't believe. There are no investors in Timcast. There's only me as the principal of the entire company, sole owner, sole board member, president, CEO, treasurer, chairman, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Their staff, you know, I have a COO. We've got people who work here, but I own literally all of it, control all of it with no outside investment. It's literally just... I started making...
And you're not even Jewish.
Yeah, I'm
just saying as a joke to the anti-Semites in there. By the way, we're not talking about... No one we're talking about is even Jewish, just to be clear.
That's a point I make all the time. Yeah. There are people who have been successful in media who aren't. I don't know why they have that conspiracy belief. Yeah. But it was shocking for me to find out that...
Did you hear Steven Crowder like inhale, ready to interrupt Tim Pool when he said, "I don't know why they have that conspiracy belief"? Did you hear the inhale?
Yeah. But it was shocking for me to find out that these big alternatives... I don't know why they have that conspiracy belief, yeah. But it was shocking for I don't know why they have that conspiracy belief, yeah. But it was...
You can hear the inhale, ready to interrupt. Like, well, hold on, conspiracy.
Shocking for me to find out that these big alternatives only exist because some powerful industrialist or billionaire decided I'm going to spend money, but that money comes with their influence. Now, the only issue I have with that is that we don't know what their influence is.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, it's pretty in line that like Steven Crowder would hear the concept of a businessman like doing well and building a company and like having a lot of money and immediately be like, oh, and you're not even Jewish. Steven Crowder probably thinks there's something... Steven Crowder definitely thinks there's something genetic about Jewish people that makes them more inclined to being good at business. For those that don't know, the socioeconomic reasons behind why the Jewish community tends to be better at investment, wealth, and business building and like business management is because if you go back, depending on how far back you go, there's points where literally only Jewish people were the demographic allowed to do certain things such as banking. And you go even further ahead, and Jewish communities have had to become very insular. Not insular in the way that they're against outside people, but in that they're very close. My best example of experiencing this myself, the best example I can pull from, is when I was 8 years old and I visited New York and I went to Brooklyn. When you go to the Jewish parts of Brooklyn, you can tell, and it's it's tight. That shit is fucking tight. The community's there, right? So there's a lot of community building, a lot of taking care of each other, looking out for each other across families, neighbors, etc. Church groups are very close to each other and help each other out. And there's a very strong emphasis on the fact that Jewish people have been non-stop discriminated against and genocided and enslaved and fucked over throughout history. From the time of the Bible to the Holocaust to today, Jews have been discriminated against. And because of that, Jewish people have oftentimes made success, financial and personal success, a paramount virtue to achieve. Being wealthy and successful and living a good life and having money to pass down to your kids and your grandkids and being able to help your community with said funds, these things are considered good and are very much a lot more common in the Jewish community than they are in the Christian community, where a far more common stereotype is televangelist pastors stealing money from their congregation to pay for private jets. Does that make sense? Because of this, a lot of really evil people, Nazis, have decided to use these good things. Some of them are actually symptoms of bad things, but most of them are good things about the Jewish community to try to twist them into a reason for them to engage in genocide, genocidal, hateful behavior, anti-Semitism towards Jewish people. It is a tale as old as time. You make the minority you're trying to victimize out to be the victimizer, and then you oppress them. And you cry that you're the one being oppressed the entire time you do it. Anyway, I think Steven Crowder is a perfect example of one of those people, and I think that Ben Shapiro is somebody that we really need to keep an eye on, because I don't know how long, who knows how long he's going to be able to stand by as the right just sort of allows Nazism to be their bottom line, for much longer. I wonder how long the money will allow him to look past it. Anyway, you guys know what to do if you enjoyed this video. Leave a like, subscribe, comment down below. And yeah, I really do appreciate you watching. Have a good one. Did you enjoy that segment, guys? I like that one a lot. I think that one came out pretty good. I think I'm going to do one more segment, and then we're going to get into Dead Space. What do you guys think of that? One more segment and then Dead Space? For a total of 6? Let me just get all these links ready. Alright. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. Oh boy, it's time for me to come out to defend my friend. Because, he's made a grave mistake. He made a grave, grave mistake. He made a joke on Twitter. Rookie mistake. Making jokes on Twitter. Rookie mistake. Like, come on. Come on. Vosh, how can you be doing this long and not know better than to make a joke on Twitter, okay? You know it was gonna happen if you did this. Come on, man. Anyway, all jokes aside, friend of the stream, good friend of the stream, Vosh, is currently getting a whole lot of hate right now because he tweeted something absolutely despicable. Just despicable. Let's go ahead and read through this. Let's see the tweet that started it all. So first we have Politics Els, quote tweeting, or like featuring this. Men are hateful, porn-sick, degenerate barbarians who commit 98% of all violent crimes. They don't deserve to be coddled and kissed on the head or whatever this vile garbage expects of women. They are not lost puppies. So, yeah, basically, this is just, you know, a TERF who hates women, or hates men, and women. TERFs do hate women, too. Just a TERF who hates men. Pretty, you know, standard stuff to see on Twitter. Politics L's shouting it out. And then Dreamleaf shows it off and says, you know this bitch has a BF or something. Yeah, definitely true. Definitely true. A lot of these man-hating women are heterosexual. Vosh replies with a very true reply. Actual lesbians just ignore men. That is true. Lesbians are do not give a shit about men. They're too busy sharing clothes and squishing their boobies together, and so on and so on. The loudest, angriest, and most vitriolic man-haters are bitterly heterosexual women. Help, the bitterly heterosexual women found this. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Vosh. Yes, they did. Can we just look at some of these quote tweets? Let's look at, I'm gonna throw up. How do people still genuinely watch this man? It's not even like Hassan, where his misogyny and bigotry in general comes accidentally or from being a cishet white man. Vosh is genuinely incredibly misogynistic and a creep in general, if not borderline racist too. I'm gonna be real with y'all. If you still generally support this weirdo after seeing his incredibly cringe misogynistic tweets lately, you might as well unfollow and distance yourself from me. We're fundamentally different. You need to have all your devices taken away and be locked in a padded room in a straitjacket. This one's fine. This is one of the grossest things you've ever said. This one's fine. Notice how it's trans people. It's all trans people saying this is fire, but it's all, from what I can tell, cis people getting mad about this tweet. For a gay homo, you sure are passionate about lesbians being intimate with each other. Weird face emoji. I love how, like, these woke scolds are, like, rewriting the context of the tweet itself. Like, they're trying to pretend like this is Vosh writing some kind of, like, lesbian porn fan fiction here. Also, I like how they're saying Vosh isn't really pan because he would think lesbians are hot. Okay. Vosh making me a trans non-binary person have issues with cis dudes probably just as much. Seriously, shut the hell up. People are unironically furious about this, Lamau. I've learned my lesson, will not be engaging or responding to any of these puritanical lesbophobic idiots in the replies. I will instead be making a thread of all the reportable ones. So this is somebody who's calling out all the lesbophobic people who are claiming they're pro-lesbian, calling out Vosh. Actual gay men just ignore women. This is somebody trying to do the same tweet back. This is a common misconceptual actual lesbian sword fight. This is fine. Corny, lame, boo. This is so weird. You're weird. Do you know you're weird? Does your mom know you're weird? I'm with the conservative debate bros on this one, because where you can just post this one clip in this guy and that immediately invalidates anything he says. I do like that the woke scolds are admitting they're fine with the fact that the clips they like to share around that are dishonestly edited were dishonestly edited by a neo-Nazi that lost a debate to him and was mad. And so they, like, because they have no arguments, they're fully open with the fact that they just share around the neo-Nazis, like, out of context clipped shit. And they're fine being open about the fact that they are sharing that, because hatred is what motivates them. Dogmatic hatred. The average frat house hot or not conversation is less disgusting than this post. What? This person's literally doing a Justin Roiland meme name thing in there. They're literally joking about being Justin Roiland in their name, who is a pedophile and rapist and domestic abuser, right? How is joking about being Justin Roiland less disgusting than joking about lesbians squishing their boobies together? It really is. I need you guys to understand, okay? I'm showing this, for one, because I'm defending my friend, but for two, because I need you guys to understand how at a certain point, this is gonna happen to me. How no matter what I say is gonna be taken exactly this way, and I'm gonna get this amount of hate. It's gonna happen one day, and you guys are gonna need to be able to fucking fight, alright? You guys need to be able to make these people suicidal, alright? I need you guys to be such massive internet bullies, the people who would dare quote tweet something I post like this, you need to be able to make them suicidal with the amount of bullying you can do to them, okay? That you guys need to start training, okay? Get into those COD Modern Warfare lobbies, start getting into those blood sports debates. You guys need to get really good at destroying people's self-esteem, alright? We need to bully these people, okay? Vosh has become a... I like how this person put Vosh in, like, brackets so no one could, like, name search him, I guess, but they're actively tweeting it, so it's like, what's the point? Vosh has become a monster, a huge mass of flesh and fat, and is barely capable of walking anymore. I hope this is a meme. Does this person follow me? They don't follow me. And I think they have the Russian flag here. No, that's the France flag. No, okay. This is such a blatant joke. Become louder, angrier, more vitriolic, man-hating lesbian than I've ever been, thanks. Seems like Vosh V is sexually desperate since they introduced surveillance cameras at his local kindergarten. So you got people calling him a pedophile. We have to do something about this guy. Ratioing him on Twitter isn't enough. He needs to be castrated at minimum. So, like, calls for violence. Vosh, don't irony post. You're going to get canceled, Vosh. No. It's so funny that whenever Vosh thinks he's losing publicity, he immediately takes to Twitter like a deformed, flightless bird to post something that's blatantly reactionary, but couched in enough leftist lingo that when you make fun of him, people react like you just ate a baby. This is everything that's wrong with the left, by the way. When Vosh says these people want to be the smug, smiling ones when you're lined up at the hole, because what they'll do is there'll be a big hole, and all the gay people, all the black people, all the minorities, all the lefties who are sympathetic to them will be lined up in front of the hole and will be forced to look at the hole and then shot in the back of the head by the Nazis when they take over. These people want to be the ones smugly smiling like, I'm more woke than you. You shouldn't even be here. I'm surprised you're not one of the ones holding the guns, frankly. Like, no, that's what they'd say. They'd look over to Vosh and be like, I'm surprised you're not one of the ones there holding the guns at us right now. Don't expect me to give you a cookie for doing the bare minimum of not shooting us. Like, that's what these people would say when the actual camps are made and they're digging the trenches for the mass shootings of all of everyone. Like, that is where we're at right now. Oh my god. Didn't Vosh say that? I think he said they want to be the smuggest ones in the ways of the death camps, is his saying. Oh, this is one of my favorites, by the way. Voshites at its finest. Then there's someone quote tweeting it saying, there is no defense for this. If you're still enjoying this guy's content, you're a bad person. Then you've got someone who is not a Vosh fan, who hates Vosh, clearly, saying, I was fine with him saying the N-word, but I draw the line at this. This is very clearly someone who hates Vosh joking about how it was bad to have not already hated Vosh. And then this person who hates Vosh, not understanding that this person doesn't like Vosh, saying this person is a Voshite. These people lack fundamental social skills. The vast majority of people who you will see hating on a lefty streamer are doing it because they lack fundamental social skills. They do not have the ability to process a joke from someone they think is incapable of making a joke. They think Vosh was actually posting some sick, deranged, fetishizing lesbian fanfiction on Twitter. That's what they think he was doing, and they think that's the things he does, because that's what they've heard. These are not people who have the ability at this moment, whether it be because of age or mental state, to process a joke or irony and realize, this isn't serious, this is just a harmless joke. They see this as a genuine show of how horrible of a human being he is. And guess what? You've seen just the one where they were like, oh, he should be castrated. I only scrolled for a bit. A lot of these posts are calling for Vosh's death and trying to post what they think is his docs, calling for people to go and kill him. The level of hate that we lefty streamers get from the online left rivals that of the violent, damn near homicidal hate that we get from the Nazis online, from Kiwi farms and whatnot. These are not good people. The lefties who do this are fundamentally bad people, and I stand by this very strongly. The Thought Slime types, the Sophie from Mars types, and all the types that we've gone over today are fundamentally bad people. Maybe one day they'll become good people, but for now, they are abusive pieces of shit, and they should be treated like it. That is where I stand on this issue. Anyway, those are my thoughts. Hopefully you enjoyed. You guys know what to do. Leave a like, comment down below, subscribe, and yeah, that's really all I have to say about it. Thank you for watching. What do you guys think of that segment? I love how there's a perfectly good Andrew Tate and all of his orbiters they could be freaking out about, but they take it out all out on Vosh. Yeah, absolutely. There's no like clout to be gained from dunking on Andrew Tate. Alright. Guys, I gotta go pee really bad, and then I gotta grab a snack if I'm going to play some Dead Space, because I am starving. So I'll be right back. Danielle is just like me, for real, beautiful and retarded. Aww. Is Wash's cat doing a good job of being a cat? Yeah, I've got some great value, like off-brand Oreos. I don't buy any like brand name stuff because it's so much more expensive. Let's watch a YouTube video. Let's watch a YouTube video while we wind down before Dead Space, because I need to watch something while I eat. What should we watch? You didn't talk about The Last of Us recent culture war discourse? I'm probably going to cover that tomorrow. Hell yeah, Panic Stasis. I had a lot of fun playing The Raft with Keffels. It was really fun. Let me see. Oh, you know what we could watch while I eat? Let's watch Susie's review of Dead Space Remake. This is one of the better video game review channels on YouTube. And a fellow Dead Space fan as well.
Thank you, EA Games, for the review copy. 2008's Dead Space is a game I'm very familiar with. A title that I genuinely love, made with nothing but passion for the horror genre by a team of cool people inspired by my favorite game series, Resident Evil. When I heard it was getting a remake developed by EA Motive, a team I had never heard of before this, I wasn't really looking forward to it. I, like many other people, thought, why remake this game? It's aged so well. As more info eventually came out, the more interested I became. After playing through the entire game in one 15-hour sitting and seeing basically all of its content at this point, I can easily and confidently say that this remake is not only the most survival horror thing in the Dead Space series, but one of its best entries ever made. Let's
God, I love to hear that. God, that sends a tingle down my fucking spine. And from what I played so far of this, she's not wrong. Some of the new cutscenes they added, the brand new cutscenes where Isaac talks, it feels like I'm playing Dead Space 4. If I took video of it, went back to myself 3 years ago, showed it to me and said, hey, Dead Space 4 came out. Dead Space 4 is real in 3 years. Want to see some footage? And showed that? I'd believe it. Anyone would believe it. It feels like you're playing a brand new Dead Space game at times. But you're playing the same old Dead Space in some... 85% of it is the same, from what I can tell.
Let's talk about it. I'm gonna start this review off by letting you know that Dead Space Remake has all, and I mean all, of the content of the original game, plus more. Like, imagine any small event or scare from DS1. You see it in your mind, right? It's here in this game, just like you remember it. This game actually got the RE1 remake treatment. Now, let's talk about the gameplay. The first thing you'll notice after maybe an hour's worth of exploring the Ishimura's extremely atmospheric interior is that Dead Space Remake is essentially a marriage between Dead Space 1's world and story and Dead Space 2's characterization and gameplay. DS Remake is a hybrid of both games, and while I was playing, I sort of dipped in and out of running or killing everything. I think action survival horror fits—
Can I just say, the slasher type necromorph is just the perfect scary enemy design.
of exploring the Ishimura's extremely atmospheric interior.
Look at that fucking thing. Its silhouette, the way it looks, just its shadow moving down a hallway. The slasher type necromorph is just a downright terrifying enemy design.
is that Dead Space Remake is essentially a marriage between Dead Space 1's world and story and Dead Space 2's characterization and gameplay. DS Remake is a hybrid of both games, and while I was playing, I sort of dipped in and out of running or killing everything. I think action survival horror fits this game the best. You can kind of approach it with either mindset and still get by. Battles play out like you'd imagine. Hordes of angry necromorphs rush you while Isaac surgically strikes at their limbs, slowing them down and dealing extra damage. DS1's identical save points, item box stores, inventory and resource management, and using a very helpful map to get around are all tools that help you survive this nightmare. A lot of the game is doing combat or running from it, but DSR has so much more exploration than any other game in the series. We'll talk about that more in just a second.
Big fan of it.
Isaac's movement and melee attacks are
So
reminiscent
far,
of how he
when I've
felt
seen of
in
it.
DS2. He moves fast and hits hard. You can, once again, infinitely punch and stomp, which still feels satisfying. And all weapon firing and reload animations are loud, chunky, and impactful. At first, I didn't really like Isaac's movement animations.
I didn't even think twice about the gameplay. Like, the way the gameplay feels just works. Like, it never really... I didn't think about the way the game felt, because it just felt so good in the way that it plays. Like, it just feels like Dead Space 1, maybe a bit cleaner.
But over time, they really grew on me. I think this is the most accurate depiction of him moving in his heavy engineer power armor. It looks extra fitting when you unlock the level 5 suit, which is a hell of a lot bulkier looking this time around. He's got what I can only describe as a skillful waddle. What's really great about this title is that you can choose to play the game with either the Dead Space 1 or 2 control scheme. And they are very accurate to those original games. Like, hold the...
Wait, can I make it so that the lasers that come out of my gun are like solid beams that travel all the way to the target? I can't remember if that was a DS1 or Dead Space 2 thing. Oh, okay, I need to turn that on. I really like having like the lasers, like the 3 long laser beams that just connect all the way with your target. I love those. I need to turn on that setting.
Aim button and press the interact button to reload your weapon like RE4 in the Dead Space 1 control scheme. What's even cooler is custom controls. Yeah, DSR has a lot of great accessibility options, and you already know on my custom control layout, I completely removed the waypoint button and replaced it with the map, which by the way, we have to talk about the fully interconnected USG Ishimura that I constantly...
How do you know that you fully looted a room? Do they mark the map as fully looted, or the room on the map as fully looted or not? Because they always show as green when I'm in them.
Spammed my new amazing 2D map button in. Yes, Dead Space Remake now has a Resident Evil 1 style, fully backtrackable game world. The original Dead Space had these semi-interconnected, open-ended levels that you, in theory, could explore to your heart's content, as long as you didn't get on the tram at the end. That isn't the case here, as the entire game is now seamless. Chapters start and end naturally, much like Dead Space 2. Unlike Dead Space 2, you're never locked out of any content or previously visited area. When you finish a chapter, you're still just standing exactly where you finished it. At any point in this game, as long as it's not the final chapter, as you may know, you can go from the deepest part of the ship all the way back to the docking station at the start. I actually did an experiment where I went back to the beginning of the game during the halfway point while exploring the USM Valor, and it actually worked. These aren't just levels anymore. You're in a world, and it's honestly mind-blowing.
I really like
Very
it.
big Spencer Mansion and RPD vibes from this version of the Ishimura. Something I've noticed going back to Dead Space 1 and 2 recently is how detailed those games were visually for their time. Visceral Games really went off in the design department, pushing the hardware while not sacrificing on the overall quality of gameplay. I'm happy to say that EA Motive also brought...
Some people have complained about performance on PC, but like, to give you an idea, Darktide wouldn't open on my computer. Or no, it would open, but it would crash in the opening cutscene. My computer is pretty good. I've got a 2080 Ti, and Darktide fucking crashes on the opening cutscene for me. I can't play the game. And yet I'm getting well playable frame rates on maxed out settings on Dead Space Remake on my PC. So I'd say they did pretty damn good with the optimization, and if people are having optimization issues, maybe wait to play the game for a month. This game's going to be clean as fucking... smooth as butter in a month. for everyone. Whatever bugs do exist, like, there's so few that I've encountered. Like, there's no way they aren't patched out right away. This has been such a good launch, and I'm so happy this game has had as good of a launch as it has, because Dead Space is back. Dead Space is just fucking back.
Brought their A game when redesigning every one of the Ishimura's locations. A lot of familiar rooms are now much larger, making for more believably laid out and decorated areas. Dead Space 1 already had a fairly tangible environment, so taking what was already perfect and expanding on or making certain places make more sense is exactly what Motive has accomplished. I think the most notable thing about the overall visual upgrade that better connects you to the gameplay is the clear emphasis on spectacle and scale. What were once small video gamey moments now get a 2023 makeover. The first thing I was looking forward to seeing get a facelift was the absolutely annoying ADS cannon set piece.
God, I hated this part.
In DSR, that set piece is now 100% normal gameplay. Combining Isaac's death-defying spacewalk with the asteroid-shooting minigame was the perfect idea in reimagining this set piece.
God, this
Recalibrating
looks
these
cool. I
cannons
can't wait
is
to
an
do
at
this.
maximum 10-minute scenario that completely redeems this moment in the story. It feels important now and plays a pretty awesome role later. It's just a stunning redesign.
I'm
all
excited
around.
for the
When creating a
spacewalking
bomb
sections.
to destroy a barricade, Isaac no longer just stands in front of the explosion covering his face. You'll actually see him place the bomb, set it up, and then you as the player have to get him to cover before it goes off. He does still cover his face in almost the exact same animation. It just makes way more sense now. When reactivating the Ishimura's centrifuge, a cutscene plays out where Isaac struggles to keep himself standing while this gargantuan piece of machinery starts up, shaking the entire foundation of the room. Nothing is being sacrificed by EA Motive flexing their creative muscles in making even the tiniest interaction now a memorable moment. One worry I had going into this remake was hearing about the inclusion of cutscenes. The original Dead Space had maybe 3 real cutscenes, where the player absolutely loses
I can't wait to
control
see
of Isaac.
this.
While there are more cutscenes like that in the remake, they never detract from the flow of gameplay. You're still in the game for 95% of its runtime. There aren't Uncharted-style set pieces or anything that messes with the original gameplay formula. I was actually more excited when one of these new high-budget cinematics began to play, because it often meant I could relax for a brief moment before being thrown back into the mouth of madness. As I'm thinking about it now, I'm actually struggling to remember any moment in this game that dragged or felt unnecessary. It feels like Motive took every great aspect of the series, polished it, and then trimmed the fat. A lot of the game progresses in the same ways, but early on, the player has to...
That kick was not as powerful as it was in the original. When you kicked those babies in the original, they fucking exploded. They went flying and they exploded if you kicked one of those babies in the original game. Don't act like I don't remember. I loved kicking babies in Dead Space.
Progresses in the same ways, but early on, the player has to use alternate solutions to get around the ship. You're not just powering on the tram at the start and then using it to get around the entire ship. A lot of the time, you're trekking through tunnels and maintenance corridors, emerging onto the actual train platform of each sector of the ship, reactivating service at said sector. It's not out of the ordinary for a remake to play levels out in a different order, mixing things up and freshening the experience.
Okay, I don't want to get spoiled on this now. I feel like we're getting into spoilery territory. I feel like we should stop with the review now that I finished eating. Anyway, if you guys want to watch the review of this, here's a link to the video. Spear Hunter's a good content creator. Go watch. There you go. All right. It is necromorphing time. It's time to necromorph into some pussy. Twitch category. Gotta change the category before I open the game or people will report to me. Wait, it already had me in Dead Space? God damn it. And now won't let me change it. I guess that's fine. Okay. Fine. Alright. Let me boot up the game. How are y'all doing, guys? Y'all excited for some spooky, scary necromorph skeletons? Only after 12 hours of Lord of the Rings? Hell yeah. I'm like what I'm most excited for is doing big Lord of the Rings like watch parties with my friends and doing feasts. Like I want to make giant Hobbit feasts, and I want to be able to watch Lord of the Rings marathons while eating it, because like watching Lord of the Rings makes me hungry. Okay, it just does. Reading The Hobbit makes me hungry. There's just so much descriptions of feasts and food, and it's just, oh. Like, it makes me hungry, particularly reading The Hobbit. And, like, yeah, that's really all that is to it. All there is to it. Oh my god, donos, a galore. Jesus, I'll read those in just a second. There we go. Okay, now it's capturing the gameplay and the game audio. You guys should be able to hear the gameplay just fine. Is the game too loud? Actually, no. When I checked the stream, I checked the stream VOD, and it did not sound like it was too loud. It honestly sounded like the audio balancing was pretty perfect. Panic Stasis, holy crap! Thank you for the tier 3 sub. That is enormously kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see how many months that was really fast. Hot damn, that is very kind of you. Even if that's a 1-monther, thank you. Come on. Panic Stasis. Yep, that's a 1-monther. Thank you, I really do appreciate that. That is a whole ass 20 bucks right there. And then on top of that, and then you said, would you agree that over time, you copied Vosh claims have gone down? I don't seem to hear it as much. I think that there are two groups of people that you hear Zan copied Vosh from. So for starters, the Zan copied Vosh thing was always pretty stupid because, I mean, I guess this is fairly more well known now, but like I started before Vosh. Not only did I start like content creation before Vosh did, but I also started like doing political content like this before Vosh did. I was inspired by Destiny. Vosh and I actually rose sort of parallel of each other. We both came from Destiny's community and were influenced to do things similar to what he was doing. Only he grew a lot faster than I did, and suddenly people just kind of assumed that I was copying him or like was inspired by him even, and that's not really the case. I just kind of started around the same time he did with politics, and we came from the same community, and so people just sort of assumed that. And also because we're friends, like people kind of will make up a lot of weird things about that. But yeah, I'd generally say that as more time goes by and that knowledge becomes more aware, because Vosh has also talked about that on stream more as well, that I hear that less. But where I hear it from mostly now is Vosh fans that don't like me. Believe it or not, there's a fair amount of Vosh fans that really don't like me because they might have watched one or two of my videos like a few years ago, back when they weren't as good, wrote me off, and then they just like don't really like me that much because, you know, they don't like me, but I'm still talked about and that annoys them. So that leads to them disliking me, right? Instead of just not enjoying my content. So I see a lot of Vosh fans who might have given my content a try when it wasn't as good, who dislike me and claim I'm a Vosh clone, and then it's mostly just Nazis and people like making deranged hate videos on me from there that'll try to call me like a Vosh clone as well. And you'll see the same thing done to other content creators as well. Like Shark gets called a Xanderhal clone now. I think Bad Empanada calls Shark a Xanderhal clone, which is pretty fucking stupid. Like on every level, it's stupid because we're all different people with different personalities. But like, watch a Shark stream and watch a my stream, right? Like, yeah, we're doing a lot of the same stuff, but it is very different in like personality and presentation. I watch Shark's content, and I would not be able to enjoy it if Shark was imitating me. Okay, trust me, I wouldn't be able to imitate it if Shark was imitating me. But yeah, That's basically my take. It's definitely gone down a lot more, though. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, though, Panic Stasis. And then Emil Friedman, thank you for the $50 donation. Hot damn! Said, you were the first leftist YouTube channel that I found. Thanks for getting me out of the right. Well, damn, no problem. Thank you for the $50. I'm glad I was able to help you out. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you, thank you. That's 67 Canadian dollars. I just barely missed the funny number. Still, though, that's still a very nice dono. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys have been so generous today. Let me update the dono goal. There we go. I set a new cap if you guys want to push it. All right. Let's get into it. Whoa! I did not realize the game literally loaded me in. Like, if you press continue, it takes you straight from the game's starting screen to instantly into the game. Holy shit. You guys saw that, right? Like, I literally loaded up the game. We were on the start screen of the game. I clicked continue, and it was like closing a pause screen into the game. That goes hard. Okay. So last place we left off, we had a choice of either exploring the imaging and diagnostic wing or the research wing of the Ishimura. First, let me check the map. Does it tell you if you fully searched a room? I feel like it's gotta, right? Does it tell you if you fully searched a room? This one's gray. So, that's the platform from the tram. We haven't explored here yet. So I think all it does is highlight which rooms you've explored or not. What difficulty is he on? I'm on normal. I'll probably turn it up to the highest difficulty other than like the hardest difficulty besides impossible, but honestly, it's been fairly challenging as it is. I'm not really here for a challenge so much as just playing through it and giving my impressions. I'll probably do an impossible run off stream. Because trust me, you guys don't want to just see me lose my save or just keep dying and having to restart. It won't be as spooky. If I die at all, really, it won't be as spooky. Okay. Alright. Here's what I think we'll do. Let's go to the imaging and diagnostics wing. What possibly could go wrong in the medical wing of the spaceship that had a massive outbreak of death zombies on it? I feel like this is the fuck hallway with the tentacle. No, I know what this is. Need security clearance. Hey, buddy, stop that. Hey, stop that. Hey, stop that. He's a threat now. He's a threat now. You know what happens if you stomp a whole bunch? Oh, he didn't do it. Okay, I think I have to kill a necromorph with the stomps for it to work. He does angry screaming. How did I not notice there was a vent there? I totally could have gotten jump scared by that vent. Whack. Okay, this is a fuck room. Oh wow, that's pretty. Is that like an MRI machine? A futuristic MRI? That effect is pretty. Wow. Fuck. How you doing down there, graphics card? Hello, lady. I'm sorry, but you're a corpse and thus a threat. All corpses are threats. Yeah, this room is whack. There's 100% something here. Apparently this game has hidden items in the same, like, way that they hide items in Resident Evil 7. Like, they are really hidden, and you gotta grab them with, kinesis sometimes. Oh, that's not an item. That's not an item dispenser. And that's locked. Okay, I guess we're just continuing onward. Hey, hey, hey! Okay. Uh-huh. I haven't been attacked in way too long. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling. Okay. I didn't have it on horizontal mode. Hold on, let's see what happens if I stomp a whole bunch. Did you hear him? Did you hear him yell, "You piece of shit"? I love that. I love that they added Isaac angry yelling into the game if you stomp a necromorph, like, excessively. Here, can I get him to do it again? No. Wait, which way am I supposed to go here? Oh, it's... Oh. Ooh, I see. Elevators or doors? Let's turn on the doors first. Seems fair. Was this back here? Ah, back here, yes. Huh. What is this? Some kind of, like, I guess it's just a doctor's office? Ooh! We have our first unlockable crate. We have to return here when we have security level 2 to unlock the red crate. So the way this game did it is the crates in the original game that were just set pieces that were red that you couldn't open are now openable with higher security clearance as you get further in the game and you backtrack to these locations. I really like that.
Patient log retrieved.
I hear the tests on patient Harris were inconclusive. Given the reports from the colony, he's lucky to have his faculties at all. Well, a divine experience would leave an impression on anyone's mind.
Oh.
But I saw nothing divine in all that blood. The suicides. This is a revelation, Terrence.
Unitologists.
We just need more insight to translate it. You think this insight can be found in Mr. Harris's psyche? I'm positive. And with Captain Matthias barring any visits to Aegis 7, this fellow may be our best chance. Harris is Dr. Brennan's patient. And your methods...
That's Nicole. Nicole Brennan.
Sir, things are complicated enough already. I can't sign off on this. You'll do what's best, of course, but... how long can we afford to wait?
Pretty sure Mercer's a unitologist. That was unitologist-y. That was super unitologist-y. So for those that don't know, I really don't want to spoil much. So here's what I'll say. Unitologists are a cult in the Dead Space universe that are basically not good. And let's just say they have a level of ties to what's going on, causing this necromorph outbreak on this ship. Honestly, I never thought I would ever be able to play, like, horror games when I was younger. Like, when I was watching my uncle play Dead Space for the first time, I was like, no way I'll ever be able to play something this scary. Like, no shot. Like, I'm too much of a pussy for this, but, you know, I just ended up not really being as scared by a lot of horror media. And now, good horror media that actually can scare me is, like, scarce and worth coming across, you know? Like, worth finding, and Dead Space is one of those things. So I appreciate it. Wait, what? Elevator. Where? Oh, this elevator. That's locked for a while, huh? Oh wait, let me... How do I make it so it's like the laser beams? That was an option in the original game where it could either be how it is now or like 3 hard laser beams. Is that possible in this game or is it not doable? It's feeling a little not doable. Oh my god, I remember this portion. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, it was totally open behind me there, that entire time. Yeah, I know where I am right now. This whole room gets to be a fuck room, doesn't it? This is a fuck room. This entire room's just a fuck room. Down there? Is it down there? What? Where it at? Oh, I thought that was a pipe I could grab. There's a necromorph in here somewhere and he's mad. Where are you, buddy? Whoa! He was here. He was like, I have a surprise for you. Hello. My name's John the Necromorph. And I'm here to eat your asshole. Yeah, but horror's hard to do right. I mean, like, there are a lot of horror games that are spooky, that create a spooky environment and have spooky enemies, but are you really scared playing them? Like you are playing, you know, Dead Space, for example? I'd say I'm fairly scared most of the time when playing Dead Space. Though I will say I know the formula well. Okay, so this is the way that we couldn't go before. Let's save really fast. We will be backtracking all of this to make sure it's like looted and everything, assuming it's necessary for like a holistic gameplay experience. One day I'll be brave enough to play Luigi's Mansion. That's definitely what I might consider playing. I definitely do hope to one day like catch up on all of the modern games that I've been excited to play and wanting to play and been like have a backlog on. And then I want to be able to do an arc of playing classic games. I think that'd be really fun after I finish up some of these more modern AAA titles that I have sitting on the back burner, and a lot of these indie games I have sitting on the back burner too. Ooh, we're in deep space! Zero G! Vacuum. Holy shit. I forgot. We're gonna get jumped. Okay, there could be loot hanging out anywhere, just floating around. I'm pretty sure there's loot that like floats out here. Uh-huh. Could have sworn like there's an area where loot is like right outside the ship, and you can grab it and pull it to you.
Exiting vacuum. Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
I don't remember how you detach from the ground. Would the necromorphs hang out in like vacuums much? Ooh, semiconductor. I don't really feel like this part of the ship would be their haunt. Alright, let's get me some air before I die. You can close now if you like. Thank you.
Exiting vacuum.
Alright, let's get back out there.
Entering vacuum.
And then how do I... That was the F button. Okay. Keyboard and mouse layout. Take off and land is Z. Interesting. Wait, why can't I do it? Huh. I guess I can't go up yet? I guess I'll get the ability on my way back. I'm assuming. I guess I get the ability to use like my anti-grab soon. Well, I think this is it. Use boot and suit thrusters to navigate Fuck off. Bro, this room. Whoa. Do we get the baby shooting at us in this portion? I feel like this is the baby shooting at us portion. Kick the baby. No, come back here. Alright, there's loot floating all around here. I just know it. Oh, brother, we're in a big floating fuck room. That's a body. Hate that. Hi. Who? Oh, is this like a cryo freezing room? Oh, that's not good. I feel like those are gonna be... Can't even do anything about them. That feels like it can be a problem. Oh, I got boosters. I hated this in the original. They completely overhauled the 0G sections, so it's actually full 0G. This is so cool. I feel like you could just have fun here. Am I missing anything? I feel like I'm totally missing something, right? There can't have just been 2 boxes in here. What's in this hole? Head to bed, chat. Good night, everybody. Have a good rest of your streams, and have a good night, Heavy Gretel. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, and thank you for the $5 as well, Heavy Gretel. I really appreciate it. Have a great night. Alright, actually, let's go back and see if we can explore that area that the game tried to make us not go to. No problem, Heavy Griddle. Alright. Bro, this is disorienting. Oh. That's scary. I think I'm gonna sell all the pulse ammo, because I'm gonna be real, the pulse rifle sucks a huge cock. Just a massive fucking cock. I really never liked it, if I'm being honest. But its rounds have always been pretty, like, expensive, like, valuable. Like, if you sell them. Oh, wait. So it's always been meta to sell your pulse rounds to be able to buy your upgrades for the stuff that's actually good base level and gets even better. But I think the pulse rifle also scales pretty insanely. Like, it's a pretty steep scale. Like, it gets really good towards the end. Is that an oxygen countdown? Yeah, because we're in the vacuum. We can upgrade our life support later. Where'd my vape go? Not cool? Oh, it's right there. Wow. I'm blind. My bad. I believe we're still in 0G. 0G therapy. Ah, I see. This was the zero gravity therapy section where they would probably do stuff with people recovering from injuries that couldn't handle artificial gravity weighing on them. I love the world building of this game. Most of it is just on signs. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. This is an elevator shaft, I believe. I believe this is a completely new section of the game, but I may be wrong.
Zero gravity.
Well, this place has some demonic noises to offer. Schematics? Pulse round schematics. Wow, the exact opposite of what I just said I need. Ooh, I saw that. That'd be pretty cool, Ryoma. I'd love a Zanclips YouTube channel. Feel free. By the way, if you want to make a clip channel of my content, as long as you don't like upload something like to steal, I don't know. Like honestly, upload what you want. As far as clip channels go, monetize it. I don't mind. If you want to make your living off of spreading my content around through the YouTube algorithm, by all means, you have my permission. I really don't think there's any material harm that'll actually affect the channel from that. In fact, I think it'll result in a pretty direct boost to the channel, if anything. And I would appreciate it if you guys did that, because I actually do think, as much as like the reaction or clip channels get a lot of crap, they really are beneficial to the creator in question. I can't tell you, like, I literally found out who XQC was because of the XQC clip channels on YouTube that literally just make their living uploading XQC clips, but now I know who he is and I follow him, and I imagine that's the case for many others as well, even if I haven't donated to him. You talk about a lot of other interesting stuff outside of segments, and outside of segments that don't make it onto your channel, in my opinion. Yeah, that could probably be pretty good for clip content. I do like doing my stun locks about random shit. Heavy Gretel, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. As I mentioned before, let me just add that to the dono goal really fast. Remember, guys, if you want to support the stream, donos are always appreciated. I am saving up for a move. And my editor's monitor did break today as well, so I'm trying to be able to buy Cherry a new monitor after stream today without it being too much of a hit to the finances or anything like that. And yeah. Thank you for the donos. I do appreciate it. Donos, subs, likes, comments, all that stuff, highly appreciated. Really helps, and it goes a long fucking way. Did we go in a circle? Yes, we did. We went full circle and unlocked that door that previously was fully locked. That's so cool! We just did a Dark Souls. We just did a full-on Dark Souls and unlocked a room from the other side that unlocked a shortcut. Huh. What is this way? Because I never opened this. Oh, it was literally a loot room this whole time. But like, what? The game distracted me. Bro. Sorry, everybody's a threat. Can't get it? Everybody's a threat. Ooh, a node. Send nodes. Oh, guys, I forgot to mention. The official Dead Space Twitter account liked my reply to one of their posts yesterday. That was just saying, send nodes. I was pretty proud of that I got the official Dead Space Twitter account like on my reply to that joke. Pretty based. Pretty epic of them. 2 nodes. Okay, we can make this work. Oh. Maybe the plasma cutter's what we go with. We haven't done poorly in health. We could up capacity, damage, or reload and damage. What would you recommend? Actually, no, I think to be fair with it, it would be we would want to go reload and then damage. Because we've already got a capacity upgrade. So yeah, we've just made our plasma cutter a whole lot better. Does it look different, like, as time goes by? Can I, like, see its physical appearance change? Huh. Alright, well, I can't access these till clearance level 2. I wonder, does the map tell me that these are... Does not tell you that there's a locked thing here. Interesting. So we'll have to fully re-explore the Ushimura at max clearance level to actually clear it out and get all the max upgrades and everything. That's crazy. That's so wild. Ah, sent that one flying. Okay. I think all we have to explore now is up here. We had this door, the observation room. We didn't go here before, that's for sure. Hey, no, it's a text log, come on. Doing me dirty with text logs, bro. Doing me dirty. I don't like reading. Whoa! Will you be joining us? That's a real cock in the ass. I'm upset. Wait, this is the zero-G therapy director. Wait, well, did we want to go to zero-G therapy? Maybe we did. That was a scripted scare. We definitely need to return here. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. Here I be missing items. See, there's so much shit to miss. Okay, I think we can go back to zero-G therapy and proceed that way. Let's look at the map. Yeah, it very much wants me to go forward. There's a locked door to the right here, though. Cryogenic slabs. This opens at a higher clearance level, I think. Because this... Yeah, there's nothing on the other side of that. This has got to be a higher clearance level thing. Let's save the game really fast. Congrats on your weight goal. What are all you doing right now while watching stream? Are you spooked?
Level 2 security clearance required.
We live in a society.
Entering zero gravity.
Here's the thing they don't tell ya about living in a society. Society.
Is that accurate, chat? I feel like that was a good impression. God, I wish I could get outside the ship. It'd be really nice if I could just, you know, fly down to that planet down there and use my jetpack to not die from the fall. That'd be pretty handy. That'd be a good ending. Actually, wait, no, the planet down there is also necromorph infested. Never mind, it's no better down there.
Exiting vacuum.
Ooh. Wait, now we know there's a necromorph here because it was there. So this is that glass window we got jump scared from. I love how interconnected everything is. Let's go. This game goes so hard. Oh yeah, Valheim is definitely up on the docket for games for me to stream with fans.
Zero gravity.
Ooh. A loot. Ooh, a big old loot cache. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Some suits. Probably not better than what I have now. Because Isaac is the goat. The goat. Okay.
Still holding this position. What's happening there? Did you find Nicole?
No sign of her yet. But I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade. I just need to find a shock pad.
Okay. Work fast, Isaac.
Thank you. I appreciate your prodding me to go faster. Here, very quick chat. I'm gonna go pee really fast because I have to pee. One sec. Thanks, Isaac. We'll all be dead by the time you get here, though. Yeah, Isaac needs to get schmoovin'. Hey, Isaac, I noticed you're checking every single side room and, like, getting every collectible and piece of loot and scouring everything from like wall to wall.
Entering zero gravity.
Do you think you might want to hurry up with all of your... Oh shit. Okay, they can't actually physically hit me unless I'm on the ground, right? Nope, they can totally hit you in 0G. Holy shit, I'm battling necromorphs in 0G. You to me. Oh! Asshole! Motherfucker. He made me blow ammo, too. Wait, that's ammo. That is ammo. That is the texture for ammo. That is the item model for ammo. But it's not really ammo. It has to glow, I guess. Alright. What's the way out of here? How do we come in? I don't... we're getting disoriented.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh no, this is the room we came from. Maybe there's something we missed. Dead Space run speedrun record. I could probably speedrun this game after a few runs to get the rust off, you know? Hey childhood system, good to see you. Do you all hear the sad news yesterday? What's sad news?
What the hell? It shut the whole ship.
What the fuck?
I'll check it out.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh, they make it so you have to go up this way. There will probably be necromorphs here now. Alright, back through here, I suppose. I love how everything's floating. Wait, can I? Let's see how realistic this is. Yep. Well, it would bounce, but it would basically fly. That's my empty... That was my empty magazine. The empty magazine is floating around. I thought that was like, oh, the devs were lazy and they used the same texture for ammo for flying debris. No, my magazine was ejected and floating around and I thought it was ammo I could pick up, but the reason it doesn't glow is because it's empty. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so neat. Holy shit. How do I hit again? Forgot how I swung my fists. Melee? Just straight up left click? Ah, okay. Alright, I think he's dealt with. Wait, can I unlock this? Level 1 required. We don't even have level 1, chat. We don't even have level 1. YouTube reviewers / former YouTube poop creators should fill. Oh yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently he is conscious and recovering now, but yeah, it's really tragic what happened. God, that really sucks.
Took one step out of the captain's nest and Chen, that thing, he almost got me.
You okay?
I trapped him in a damaged escape pod. He's snarling like, this is fucked up. Hurry, Isaac.
Exiting zero gravity.
The escape pod. A questionable idea. Motherfucker. This is cock and ball torture. My cock and balls have been tortured by that fuck room. Where am I heading back to? Sure. Shock pad. Works for me. Any excuse to be not in there again. Alright. Save our game. And we continue. Obviously no clearance to open that yet. Unfortunate. Sad, sad. Okay. So yeah, I suppose we're going to the research wing now. Yeah, the in-world UI that this game did was really revolutionary, and honestly is one of my favorite things about it. I remember it being, like, just standing out to me as being unique and not really understanding why as a kid. Damn it. Nice. There are a lot more vents they could potentially use to jump scare me than they do. I will say, like, the amount of vents in this game massively outnumbers the amount of vents actually contain a potential jump scare. So... oh, fuck me.
Anomaly detected.
Fuck this.
Quarantine activated.
Oh! I forgot this room, but I remember it now. Yeah? Okay then. Who the fuck else? Pop out in front of me, I dare you. Okay. Chat. I am so paranoid right now. This is a really good sequence. I remember this being scary in the original. Now it's fucking perfect. This is some of the most genuine horror I've felt in the game right now. Oh, quarantined. Oh, I forget how you undo it. I guess I have to go down to the bottom level. Oh. Hi! Oh, no one. Bro.
Quarantine lifted.
Ah. Damn right it is. Bro, this remake does it so well. Oh, I am immersed. It may be fully lit in my room right now, but I am immersed. Oh God. Please ammo me up after that. I don't even need credits, just give me ammo. Ooh, an audio log.
Dr. Janice Mercer. Copy to my secure
Mercer.
I convinced Jurgens to show me the video feed from the colony. It's remarkable to finally see what I've sought all my life. The miners, this transformation, the divide death itself. Kine is erring on the side of caution. His faith has been shaken by these necromorphs, as he calls them. How strange.
There it is.
When my own faith has been so richly rewarded. With or without Kine, I must study one of these creatures. Or the next best thing. Brennan's patient, for example.
Xana may be picking this up. Pog. What is this? Oh, this is a whole ass, like, stop and chill out area. Ooh, schematic. Stasis pack schematic. I never craft anything. I really need to shop so I can sell this pulse rifle ammo. I haven't gotten any nodes, so not really anything to do at this station. Let me save the game really fast. Don't want anything bad to happen. I've had no crashes so far. I've only had to restart the game once, and I did it because of a lag spike that I didn't have to restart the game for. I just had to wait, and it stopped. Right now I have 72 FPS. I'm averaging around 70 to 80 FPS, maxed out settings. These are, look at the detail on like the fucking suits. These are maxed out settings. The only thing I don't have going is 4K or a higher resolution. This is 1080p. Oh shit, we're going to the baby room. Alright, no baby room yet. This is pretty sure yeah, that's progression. We need to search the rest of this area first. Not the baby room first. Whose office is this? Dr. Kine's office. Oh. That's cool. Whoa.
Ben, what in God's name is happening down there? Precisely that. God's work. How can you say that? These deaths at the colony. The paranoia, the hallucinations. You wanted a scientific analysis? Cause and effect? Well, it all began after they raised the marker.
Ooh, the marker.
So worried about. The marker is divine. We know this. Look, it'll be on board tomorrow. You can study it then. Put your mind at ease. At ease? People are dying. How can that be the transformation the teachings promise? We're witnessing a new beginning. Terrence, for unitology, for humanity. Of course our faith is being tested. Everything is about to change. That's what worries me. And recording. Seal entry.
The little marker figurine is gone. That right there is what the marker looks like, essentially. I have a funny story about my friend who introduced me to Dead Space, the same one who made that montage I showed you a year or so ago. His first time playing, he didn't know about the run buttons, so he went through the whole game walking. Crazy. Kinesis the bookcase? What the fuck? Okay, chat. Tell me about stuff like that. I'm fine with it, okay? Totally fine with you telling me about shit like that. Totally fine with it. Never would have figured it out on my own. Never would have. Maybe the map would have told... Nope. Nope, the map wouldn't have even told me. Wow, that goes hard. Thank you. This might be new. This might not have even been in the original. Yeah, so you can see a lot of scrawlings on the wall here. A lot of weird scrawling. Almost like whoever it was that was in this room, in this little hidden room, was, you know, maybe going a little bit fucking insane. But interestingly, that's a marker alphabet. Did they just confirm the marker alphabet? We don't know what C is. We don't know what D is. We don't know what F is. L, I. Huh. Fair amount of the marker alphabet we now can like translate using this, and a lot of the numbers too. I wonder what messages are consistent in this language that you could put together, like from the scrawlings you'd see in the previous games. I wonder if like they've actually created a canonized language. Sort of. Technically, it's a script. Okay. Don't believe the lies. Oh, a gender-neutral bathroom. Okay, I joked before, chat, but as it turns out, they actually are. Where is it? Look. I literally was joking about this. I didn't know that they were actually agender restrooms. And you see that? Dead Space goes woke? Woke Dead Space? Whoa! Dead Space has gone woke! Ew! How could they go woke? Isaac Clarke's racist. He wouldn't be woke. Isaac Clarke's not racist. Western civilization is falling. Oh, these are the... Bro, these pipes do work on necromorphs. Just wait till one tries to jump on me. And I've got that. Okay, so I think... that's Kind's office, and then there wasn't anything really down there to explore, so yeah, I guess baby room. Baby room time. Wait, no, there's stuff up here to explore. Because the quarantine's over. Oh, I heard the squeaking and thought it was a fucking baby necromorph, but we're not quite there yet. They aren't an enemy we'll encounter until we encounter them into the story. That's how this game does things. Oh, look, more of those pipes. Impaler pipes. I think this is... that's where I came from. No power. Oh. No power? That's kind of fucked. Main lab. I see. I see the thick predicament I'm in. Alright, time to descend into the baby area. This ship used, like, growing babies in vats for replacement organs for people that were wounded as part of their medical care, so they had a whole lot of babies in vats on the ship, like a shit ton of babies in vats on the ship, and a lot of them technically dead. And being a dead body is what turns you into an... Well, let's just go about it. Pop his head. Yeah, got him. Da baby. Da baby. Da baby. Alright, da baby time. Whoa! You can hit their little baby arms and baby legs and it'll work too. Is that a... That's something. More pulse ammo. Any, like... What? Oh! I hear you! There's the necromorph in here. Alright, let's go up. Uh-huh. There are a lot of people in there to be turned into necromorphs as well. That's a little... Believe it or not, those little tendrils they have are a red herring. Their weakest parts are their little baby legs and arms. And their head, even. When I figured out what these enemies' weak points was, when I played through Dead Space 1 last time, it was like such a game changer, because I hated having to hit those tentacles. Granted, I'd normally play on controller, and this is my first time playing a Dead Space game on mouse and keyboard, and frankly, I'm really enjoying it. I actually prefer this to the traditional controls, I think. My aim is far better. And I'm playing an FPS game, so it is nice to play something that, to some extent, will help to hone my aim. Oh, full circle. Oh, wow, this is like a full-on, like, fitness room. Oh, and a node. How nice of you, game. The fuck? And I've got no ammo to reload. Ah, there we go. Shock pad.
Daniels isn't answering her rig link. What's your status?
I found a shock pad I can use on the barricade. I'm heading back there now.
Watch the voltage on that pad. I'm not losing anyone else.
Alright, we got the thingy we needed. Alright, am I gonna get jumped here? It'd be funny if I did. Okay. Alright, grab a little bit of stasis. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! get this fucking pulse rifle ammo out of my face. Holy shit. Do I not have my... I don't even have it equipped. I guess I'm kind of forced to use it for now until I find a shop. I really don't want to use it because it sucks cock. Oh, perfect. Alright, let's sell all of my pulse rifle ammo. Violent punching. Wow, I can craft these things? Whoa. Alright, ooh. Alright, let's sell. That's an easy sell, because that's just for making money. Yeah, the pulse rifle ammo is still just about as good as it was in the original. For pawning. I would honestly sell the pulse rifle. I would honestly sell the pulse rifle if I could. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll buy one node, and then the rest will all be plasma cutter rounds. Nice. Yeah, ammo drops based on what you are carrying, so you can deposit guns you don't want ammo for. Here's the thing, chat. I do want the pulse rifle on me, because pulse rifle ammo is some of the most valuable for selling. So it's good to have the pulse rifle and the laser cutter, because I'll get, or the plasma cutter, because I'll get plasma cutter ammo and pulse rifle ammo, which I can sell for maximum profit. So if any gun's going to be my alt gun that I'm going to be getting extra ammo for, I want it to be the pulse rifle because I can sell it for profit, which can get me nodes. Nice. Okay. There's a bench somewhere here, I'm pretty sure. We'll get to a bench again soon, and we'll be able to use these upgrades we just got. Rightio then. I love how it's like a full-on animation. Holy shit. Run! Baller. I love how Isaac would have set off things that cause loud noises with no regard for things like that. Yeah, they tend to be attracted to loud noise.
Remember, when you reach the morgue, find Captain Mathias's
The
body.
morgue!
Get his rig codes, and the computer's all on.
I love that one of the missions is to send Isaac to the fucking morgue. Plasma cutter upgrade. Okay.
Security clearance required.
Ain't no way you're locking nodes behind security clearance now. Ain't no way, bro. You better believe we're backtracking for that. I remember this room. I remember this room. It's gonna. This is a fuck room. 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 This is a room where they fuck you. They fuck you in this room. Oh, what the fuck, Nicole? Hey, Nicole.
Loop and transmit to all personnel. This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is overwhelmed. We need help.
This is Isaac's
Look at his
girlfriend.
wounds.
He's looking for her.
We can't handle so many trauma cases, and the command crew won't tell us what's happening. He's seizing. Shit. Maybe I have some PHP left.
Follow Nicole's hologram? Hot damn. Oh my god, we're gonna find Nicole, guys. We gotta find our GIF. Our space GF. Ah, yes, a spaceship with a morgue. I mean, where else? Oh, yeah, of course. Then again, I mean, yeah, you'd have a morgue on a spaceship. You wouldn't just jettison all the bodies into space, necessarily. Humans like to be able to shower lights. Why on earth? Oh, I opened that up, I guess? Oh ho ho ho! Why would people be dying inside your spaceship to begin with? Old age, disease, accidents.
Medical log, Dr. Nicole Brennan.
Oh.
So much for being paranoid.
Is this Nicole's office?
I repurposed this room to run counseling sessions without unitologists interfering.
Oh.
Now it's the only place I feel safe. I recovered a limb after yesterday's attack. Genetically, it's human tissue with bizarre mutations. But it's just a sample. It's not enough to figure out a cure. I need... Wait, where's that report from engineering? Here. The engineers pulled something out of machinery. Limbs missing, torso intact. Okay. Time for a real autopsy.
It's deep. It's a deep space mission. It's implied that Nicole had to be away from Isaac for quite some time, even with fast and light drives. Yeah. Yeah, they've been long distance with video calls for a long time now, from what we can tell. So yeah, this is like a point where humanity can do super deep space shit. Oh, I like how I can reactivate the hologram.
Loop and transmit to all personnel.
Oh, we're getting jumped. Babies! And him. Nice. I knew that was gonna happen the second I did something that, like, activated the room, you know? I love the Ishimura. It really is such a great fucking, like, map. No, I didn't need that. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Where was the other one I shot? I know I shot another necromorph around here. I think that's all of it. Cool. Alright, well, we just laid down the Slaughterfest, didn't we? God, I really hope that we get a Dead Space 4, and it's like... Let me give you guys my pitch for Dead Space 4. Okay?
Security clearance
Maybe some, like, employee at EA.
Level 2 security clearance required.
Maybe some employee at EA is, like, watching random streams of Dead Space Remake people. People streaming Dead Space Remake and, like, you know, just seeing how the response is. So here's my pitch for the concept of Dead Space 4, okay? It opens well after the first game. Isaac and Carver survived because the Left Behind DLC, and or Left Behind I think it's called, or whatever it's called. It's like, yeah, Left Behind I think was what it was called, something like that. It was a DLC that's like after Dead Space 3. Like it picked up after that. Isaac's old, like way older, and he's just kind of completely he's gone back to the Ishimura, and he's completely like cleared it out. There's not a single necromorph on board. He's been repairing it over the course of years, and the story starts with him basically like using the Ishimura as a ship to go on a voyage to look for remaining human like colonies, and you would go from like ship to ship to ship and colony to colony, and some would be infested, some would be under like actively being infested. I don't know. It would I think it'd be cool. I think that's a cool concept for Dead Space 4. I don't know what else they could do other than like reboot the franchise or completely go back on the third game and just do something new. I wouldn't be too upset if they did that, if they just said, nope, the third game's not canon. We're doing something new this time, and we're gonna make it better. Fuck that. Scorpion! What the baby doing? What was the baby doing? The baby either gets busy living or gets busy dying, I tell you that. Alright, let's stomp this body so it can't get resurrected by an infector type at some point. I really don't like how many dead bodies there are here. They're just all... You know what? Yeah, let's just be ready. Let's just be ready. It's a long hallway. Yoink. Let's go this way. I think this is a dead end down here. I'm just gonna walk all the way down here. Anything jumps me, it gets impaled. Alright. I completely fucking I completely whiffed. I completely whiffed on that, bro.
Mercer, it's Terrence Kine. He was in surgery, so I left this with Warwick.
I completely whiffed on that. That was my bad.
That's the latest report from Aegis 7. The situation's worse than Captain Mathias will admit. 40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms. Depression, hallucinations, more violence. People are dying down there. I know it's linked to the marker somehow, but I just don't have enough data. Mercer, maybe I was wrong. We need answers by any means possible. That patient, Brent Harris, might be our last hope.
Hot damn. Apparently there's stuff in this game about the Brethren moons, so apparently they're gonna stick to that. I really like that. I like that they're adding foreshadowing to the overall story, if that's what they're gonna do. Do the same story over again, but do it better. Fix the problems people had with it. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh.
Security request retrieved.
You left me. I woke in the dark with them scratching in the walls. Scratching like rats. And you all locked me in with them. Fuckers. I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out.
So yeah, that seems to be someone losing their mind. Oh. Hello. I can't get in there. Oh. Ooh. Yikes. Wow, you're having fun, huh? Bro, I love this game. You want to see a cool detail? When you look away, Isaac's heartbeat is still, but if I look at the dead bodies, you can hear his heartbeat. And the more dead bodies he looks at, the more his heartbeat will go up. Is that a baby? I thought that was a chicken at first. Unironically. Any loot in here? Actually, this is some environmental storytelling. Some environmental storytelling that ought to shock and scare us. Get that French out of here. I don't need a reminder of why the Ushimura fell so fast. Playing over the intercom.
Security clearance required.
Do you think the necromorphs are just like freaking the fuck out, skittering back and forth between random intercom like speakers that are setting off noise? Alright, I'm gonna go pee really fast, I'll be right back. Oh, my neck. All right. Fill me in on why doors need security clearance during a dire emergency. I mean, isn't that when you'd most want the doors to have security clearance? Like, during a dire emergency, you don't want people to just be able to run around willy-nilly? Okay, I saw this coming. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. I like how they just completely changed this to, from being a bright, sunny corridor I wasn't too scared of exploring to into a fucking red room. The baby scared me. Oh. I'm gonna get jumped. Right? Come on. Oh. I legit thought I was gonna get jumped. Like coming through this elevator. Most buildings can't be exposed to a vacuum. This is just straight up haunted. I'm in the morgue. The part of the ship where, like, the necromorphs would be the most, like, AO. This is like our birthplace. This is like our hood. What are you doing in the morgue? Why are you here? This is literally our house. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a fight here. There's gonna be a fight. This is definitely a fight arena. I just can't remember. Are we gonna see the fucker soon? Are we gonna see the big boys soon?
Security clearance required.
I think we might see the regenerator soon, unironically. He might be coming, and I hate the regenerator. Oh! Holy shit. Cutscene. But yeah, we need the captain's rig. Yep, there he is. What a convenient place for the infector-type necromorph to be introduced. God damn, you just got vaccinated. Oh, he's doing work out there. That's not good. Get the hell off that boy. Don't go making me murder. What was that? What did I just pick up?
What's your status? Do you have the captain's rig?
Fuck me! Ugh. Transmitting codes now. I saw Hammond. A flying one turned the captain's body into another one of those things. The same must have happened to Jim.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
Oh, upgrade my clearance. A clearance upgrade, you say? You had my interest, but now you have my attention. Okay. Oh, it just upgraded now. Oh, wait, it just upgraded. Like, he just did it. Okay, I can go in here.
Confirmed.
Is this progression or that's progression? Okay, no. I don't know if I want to do progression before I do. I don't know. I guess we'll continue forward. We'll continue forward. I don't know which one opens up. I hate the two doored ones. Uh-oh.
Isaac.
I'm here. What the hell's happening?
The computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh god. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
Even if these did infect through bites, Isaac's wearing, like, pretty much bite-proof armor. Like, if Isaac was going up against, like, clickers in this armor, he'd be fine. Oh, wow. We're back here. This is where Nicole was, right? Do we backtrack? Can I open these now? We can open these! Ayo! We can loot those chests now! This game goes hard. Hold on, I think...
Loop and transmit all personnel.
I can't.
Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan.
I can't.
Medical is overwhelmed. We need help. Look at his wounds.
Alright, game wants me to go this way.
And the command crew won't tell us what's happening.
Dump. Can I access you? Yes, the node. Thank you. Send nodes. I've still not gotten to a bench to upgrade my shit. Hey, we're back here. Alright, let's sell some pulse ammo and buy a node, I guess. We still haven't found a bench. I've got 4 nodes, about to have 5 soon. Okay. Definitely gonna sell one of the stasis modules, because I really don't need those. Honestly, I might want to... nah, I won't sell that. Plasma cutter upgrade, cartridge rack. Bring this part to the bench to expand the upgrade path. Okay. Gold semiconductor, easy sell. And then we want to sell the pulse rifle ammo we've gotten, which is just a lot of credits. And it may even be worth... Nah. No, I think that's good. And then what I'll do is buy a node. And a bunch of ammo. Nice. I feel comfy now. Though I would really be happy if they would give me a bench to upgrade at. Let's save really fast. Yep. Onward. Back through here. Fantastic. Whoa. You got fucked up. Could have sworn there was a bench out here. Maybe that was the other one. Alright, we're taking the tram. Okay, so the game wants us to go back to the hangar.
Flight deck tram control. Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
Infinite credit glitch with the pulse rifle, by the way. Don't want to use any glitches. That's not the goal. Hog. Oh, yeah, we have a bench here I can use, don't we? Isn't it, like, literally in the other room? Like, literally through one of these rooms. Okay, well, the game wants me to go this way. I feel like they're gonna give me a bench soon. Wait, this is an elevator? Holy shit, okay. Do I have any plans to try Hi-Fi Rush? I feel like I've heard of that. I need to look into it. Oh, wait, no, I know what that is. It's that cartoony-looking game. Maybe. It doesn't really look like it fits my style, but, you know, maybe I'll end up playing it and enjoying it. Right now, I've already got such a game backlog, though.
Security reporting retrieved.
Oh, Shen, no. Damn. Wrecked him. If you do play it, they have licensed music. Oh, that's definitely something that would have to keep me from streaming it. Because if it's a game where, you know, it has licensed music and it fits, then I want to listen to the licensed music, and I don't want to have to worry about the issue with stream. Ooh, this should be unlocked. Nope. Not unlocked yet. Doesn't this become 0G at some point?
Isaac, this damage report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero
Oh,
gravity.
yep. Here we go.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
Wow, okay. This is a big room. Okay. Chapter 2, Intensive Care complete. Man, I almost want to... How long have I been streaming for? Nearly 5 hours. You know what? I feel like here's a pretty perfect place to stop. I'm gonna go back in there and save, and then I'm gonna hang out with you guys for a little bit after the 5-hour mark. Oh wow, okay, this is where it doesn't let me go back out. I guess the new chapter started, so the game's probably saved. Alright, everybody. I am loving this remake so far. We just got to chapter 2. Or chapter 3, I think. Yeah, hot damn. I'm loving this remake so far, and I'm surprised at how long it's taking me to play through. I'm really liking that it's, like, actually... Like, I'm taking my time with it, but it's still, you know, like, I'm not slow by any means. But I could be rushing it more for sure. Man, that was a lot of fun. That was definitely a lot of fun. I'm really glad that I decided to stream the remake today. And I really can't wait to stream some more. Let's see. Anything interesting to look at or talk about before we wrap up? Who's live right now? Who's live that I can send you all to? Conyer. All right, everybody. Little gay people living in the computer, I want you to take this link, and I want you to go to Conyer's stream. And I want you guys to go say that Zan sent you, and that Zan said hi, and all that good stuff, okay? Go hang out in Conyer's stream. I really appreciate you all coming out today. You've all been amazing, fantastic, beautiful, lovely, gorgeous people. And as always, I will see you all next time. And thank you for watching.